Okay, season 1. Season 1 is here. Let's play some season 1, huh? We got Ransack. This is where you loot, steal the gold from the other opponent, and then you have to bring it back and load the gold in to your crate, or whatever they call it, crate, or the chest, or whatever. Let's just call it the crate, chest. You have to store the gold. So basically how it works is you need to eliminate the other team, pick up their gold, take the gold, and then load the gold into your crate or to your chest, whatever you want to call it, chest, crate. And then you bring that gold to your crate and chest and you leave it there. And that's how you score the points. Pretty cool concept. So and these are the maps they're included. The total team size is 6, so 6 versus 6. These are the maps that they have. And this is Ransack. Alright, so loot the gold and deposit the gold. So you have to loot the gold and then deposit the gold to your chest or your crate, whatever you want to call it. Your storage box. Your storage box. So let's play this, shall we? Let me just adjust my headset. No, everybody, vote on the vault. Come on. Forget the hideout, man. I want to go to hideout. Go to the vault. Oh my god, they all want to go to the hideout. Why? Fine, so be it.
Rant. Secure gold and defend your stash from the enemy.
Oh, look at that. What is this, Cheville? Loot, 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 my friend. Loot the gold. Don't wait any longer. Just loot, loot. Let's deposit this shit, man.
What the hell is your problem?
Let's go. Where's the deposit, bro?
Took one out.
Bro. Jesus Christ, where did they put the stupid deposit? There it is.
Scout post standing by.
new gold crate.
I got the gold. I got the gold, man. No. Okay, dude, I got it. I got it. I got it. Just chill. 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 Chill here, man. Okay, got the gold. Let's go. Come on, man. It's right here. It's right here. Right here. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah, man. We're winning. We're winning. We're winning this, man. Oh, my bad. My bad. My bad. My bad. My bad.
Shock charge deployed. A new crate of gold is ours for the taking. We're raiding the enemy stash. Hostiles are attempting to steal our gold.
Yo, man, we're destroying these guys. Look at this. 87-7. Holy shit, man. We're dominating these guys.
Hostile counter UAV established above. Commencing raid on enemy stash.
Pure domination, man.
Enemies are attacking our safe. Sending shock charge. Hostile
Okay.
UAV established overhead.
Deposit, deposit!
New gold crate identified. We're attempting to secure the enemy's gold. Red alert! Our safe is being assaulted. Arming blast trap. Shock charge going out. Stun drone. We're assaulting the enemy's safe. The enemy is raiding our stash. Defend it.
We got it, man. We got it. It looks like I'm doing all the work, huh?
Commencing raid on enemy stash. Hostiles are attempting to steal our gold. Deploying organ. We've located a new crate of gold.
Got it.
Hold the
All right,
line,
all right.
citizen. This is ours to lose.
No, 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 no. There you go. There you go. There you go.
Enemies are attacking our base.
That was great. That was some John Wick shit right there, bro.
Red alert! Our safe is being assaulted. We're attempting to secure the enemy's gold. We're raiding the enemy's stash. The enemy is raiding our stash. Defend it. New gold crate identified.
Come on, guys.
We're attempting to secure the enemy's gold.
Catch me eyes in the sky.
Net call. Enemy watchdog helo inbound. Enemy care package above.
TACOM, cloud request to UAV.
Something to say. You'd best say it. We're raiding the enemy stash.
Come on. Come on, guys. What are we doing, huh?
Commencing raid on enemy stash. All units, secure that new gold.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
But still done.
Hell yeah.
Jack
Bloody
Crimson.
chance.
When you have a John Wick in the house. I mean, what do you expect, huh?
Concussion grenade out. Got their long gun.
Hey, what's up, Shinobi? How you doing, man? How it's going, man? It's going. How you doing? Playing some Call of Duty. Oh, look at that. I'm on the top. I'm on the top, man. Even Dr. Disrespect, it's like scratching his head. Even Dr. Disrespect is doing this. Like, who the fuck is this guy? I'll tell you who I am, Dr. Disrespect. I'm Baba Yaga. Pleasure to meet you. I like this Ransack because it's a pretty cool game. It's kind of like rugby and football. You have to, pick up the ball, take it to, to their end and score the touchdown. So it's kind of like football. Has the football analogy and rugby analogy, It's fun. The only difference is instead of a football or rugby ball, you're stealing the gold. And you're picking up the gold and you're bringing it back to deposit, to your touchdown. So it's fun. It's fun. How you been, Shinobi, man? How you doing? Oh, cool, man. What games have you tested so far? Like, what game stands out to you the most out of all of the PlayStation 5 Pro games? Is there like a one specific game that like stands out to you?
Ransack. Pacify the AO, kill team.
Is there like a specific game that stands out to you? Like one specific game that you could say, this is it. Like, this is the one.
Blast trap set. Shock charge going out.
A new crate of gold is ours for the taking.
I hate this map because there's so many places they can camp and hide. Keep moving, guys. What is this, man? Some of these players, man, they really suck so bad, dude. Like, do I have to do everything? Move your freaking ass.
Really nice to see you again.
Might as well be playing this by myself, man. Like, it's a stupid ass team. Move your fucking ass, man. Get the fucking loot and bring it back. Dumb idiots, man. Fuck's sake, man.
We've located a new crate of gold. Hostiles are attempting to steal our gold. We're assaulting the enemy's safe.
What is my team doing? Oh my god. No, fuck. No, I can't play with this fucking team. No. I just refuse to play with a bunch of soft-ass motherfuckers. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. Learn how to play the damn game. My God. You're not supposed to be camping. You're supposed to be going out there, looting, and then giving me the covering fire so I can loot and bring the freaking gold and deposit. What a dumb idiots, man. God damn, there's nothing worse when you play a bunch of dummies. Listen, I'll just say it publicly. I'm allergic to dummies. If you dumb, if you stupid, I cannot be around you, dude. Same thing with these stupid ass, damn ass, stupid ass players. If you too dumb and you know how to play the fucking game, then get the fuck out of my face, man. God damn, some fucking stupid people, man. Read the rules. Learn how to play the game, dude. Don't just sit there and camp. I have to pull Dr. Disrespect out of my ass right now. I'm pissed off. Because I can't play this fucking game when you got dumbasses, idiots. Read the fine print on how to play this fucking game. Anyway. Sorry, man, but it's just some fucking people pissing me off, dude. Learn how to fucking play the game, dude. Dumb motherfuckers. And you know if I can play the fucking game. Formula 1 24 looks absolutely amazing on the Pro. I heard it does 8K. That's what I heard. That they can do 8K. But not like a native 8K, but they can do a higher than 4K. Higher than 8.3 million pixels. Not totally 33 million pixels, but they're talking about that there's an option of 8K. This is what I heard. Now, I don't know how this is going to be possible, but I heard that there's possibility of 8K on a Formula 1. At what frame rate, I don't know, but that's what I heard. This is just a rumor I heard, Shinobi, regarding Formula 1. Spider-Man 2, God of War, Ragnarok, The Last of Us 2 looks super sharp with the PSSSR. Do you know what resolution they're running it? Could you give me some details? Like, do you know exactly, what is it, 1600p, 1440p, 1800p? Do you know, like, the details? You know, like, is it like, because I would like to know the details. Is it 1900p, 60 FPS, or is it 1800p? So some of these details would really help, bro, if you could. Because if you tell me 1800p, then I know exactly what I'm getting into. If you tell me 1900p, then I know exactly what I'm getting into. But if you tell me 1440p, then I'm like, I don't know, you know. Because let's be honest, if it's a 1440p, the regular PS5 can do that. So I need to know like statistics, like detailed statistic. What is it? Is it native 4K, close to 4K, 1600, 1800, 1700? If you could. I know you're not a Digital Foundry, but if you could, that would really help me out, man. I'm all about the details. Details, man. Details. Where does this guy go?
Hostile shooter. Setting up last trap.
Commencing raid on enemy stash. Enemy RCXD detected.
I'm not a fan of this map. It's too far away, dude. This map already sucks. It's too freaking far away to get to the loot, man. Like, what the hell is this?
New gold crate identified.
I have to travel like 100 miles to get to the loot. I mean, come on. This map, it's bullshit. I don't like this. No one's gonna get any loot. Look, no one's winning because you can't get to the fucking loot. It's too far away, man.
The enemy's raiding our stash.
Ooh, that's pretty good. 1800p. Ooh. 1800p, my friend. Ooh. 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 Dude, that's almost near native 4K, man. Like, you really can tell a difference between native 4K and 1800, 1900p. 7 feet away. That's pretty good.
We've located a new crate of gold. Check call. Our safe is being assaulted.
Blast trap armed.
Hostile RCXD in your AO.
Heads down. Sniper. Shit. Sniper working.
Watchdog helo incoming on your location.
Oh yeah, look, you can't tell a difference between like I know some people think they can, but trust me, you cannot. 1800p and native 4K.
All units, secure that new
It's from 7 feet away. Even if you get close to it, you can't tell a difference. People who say they can tell a difference are flat out lying, dude. You can't tell a difference. 1800p upscale, that's a 1800p resolution, source resolution. Upscale to 4K. It's almost you looking almost at the native 4K, dude.
attempted to steal our
You
gold.
really can tell a difference. So
UAV inbound.
that's pretty good, man. That's pretty good.
Got a sniper. Let's make moves. Set that shock charge.
Hostiles are stacking gold fast. Raid them before it's too late. Enemy care package above. Enemies are attacking our safe. Hostile UAV established overhead. New crate of gold is ours for the taking. Enemy napalm strike incoming. We're raiding the enemy stash.
Where's my fucking team, dude? To give me a covering fire. Where the fuck is everyone? Oh my
Enemy RCXD detected.
Jesus Christ, man. I'm sorry, dude, but you know, it just pisses me off when I'm playing with an idiotic team. You know, like when you got to do everything and my team it's not doing jack shit.
Mission shit, I'm pulling the plug. Time to fade.
It's a bloody beatdown.
It's so hard to play, man. When you're playing a bunch of idiots, man. They're just standing around like, you know, dude, you got to go pick up that fucking gold and deposit it. Pick up the loot the gold, and deposit the damn thing. And they're just standing around, like Jehovah Witnesses with the Watchtower magazines, just standing around. I don't know what the fuck they're waiting for. I'm sorry, man, but I just can't stand playing with a bunch of idiots, bro. God damn, man. I'm allergic to idiots. My God, man. Can I please have some people playing with me? They're not damn idiots and they know what the hell they're doing. God damn, man. I'm not asking for Einsteins. I'm asking for, like, learn how to play the damn game. They're just standing around. They're probably kids, man. Probably kids, bro, playing this. That's what it is. I guarantee you, it's kids playing this Call of Duty, man. I don't know what the hell they're doing, as you would guess. Well, look, I mean, Pro definitely is going to give you a best possible version of the PS5. There's no question about that, for sure. You know, but there's also a flip side to that coin. You know, a lot of people are complaining, obviously, about the price and was it possible for them to lower the price to like 600 or 5? Yeah, well, some people said, why couldn't they make it 500? Well, if they made it 500, well then, what's the point of buying a PS5 Slim? Then there'd be no point of buying a PS5 Slim. I still think the price is reasonable, but I understand why a lot of people are complaining about the price. Here's what I want to say, and this is just my observation, and this is why when I walk into a Best Buy, I saw like hundreds and hundreds of PS5 Pros stacked up. No one's buying it, and I think one of the reasons is Shinobi. It's because I think PS5 Pro, it's a great console, but it's just bad timing. It's being released in a really tough time. It's being released in a very hard economic times, very hard, you know, inflation times, and I think that's the issue. And I think that's why you're not seeing so many people rushing out to buy it. At least here in America, you go to Best Buy. We have this place called the Best Buy, which is, you know, where they sell all the electronics and everything. And I walked into Best Buy to see how many they have. Dude, hundreds and hundreds of them. All the black boxes says PS5 Pro, PS5 Pro.
The enemy is raiding our stash. Defend it.
They're all stacked up. They're all stacked up on the shelves. And I was like, I asked the clerk. He says, nope. I said, are those for the pickups? I said, nope. They're just, that's just for the people to buy it if they want it. I said, how many people are buying it? Oh, he said, here and there. You know, maybe 3 or 4 walk in and they buy it. You know, like maybe 3 or 4 a day. But I was like, well, that's not good.
We're attempting to secure the enemy's goal.
They're saying maybe over the weekend they might be able to sell more, possibly. But that's my. I think I can agree to that. You know, I'm trying to look at it fairly from the both side of the aisle. You know, I'm looking at it from both perspectives. Yes, sure, PS5 Pro will give you the best possible experience on the PlayStation. There's no question about that. Currently, right now, it's just what the others are saying, which I happen to agree,
All units, secure the
is it's just being released at the bad timing. It's just a bad timing. I think that's really what the issue is right now. It's definitely not a good timing for Sony to be releasing this console at this price at this time. You know, if it was like a good economical times, if there was like inflation, there was no inflation, and the economy was on the rise, we were, you know, everybody was just living large, making, you know, crazy money and shit like that, fine, okay. Then I think the market, well, I'm talking about the market. You know, you have to look at the market. When you look at the market, I think that's one of the reasons why it's not selling so well here in America, and in Canada too. In Canada, it's not selling at all, as a matter of fact, because they have to pay 1,000 US Canadian dollars, which is 1,000 US Canadian. So here it's $750, and if you purchase the Blu-ray player with a stand, you're looking at like $850, $860, close to $900. So the price is definitely an issue. Yeah, definitely an issue. But in terms of a console, I think it's a great console. There's no question about that. I think you will have the best possible experience to feed your 4K television. If you have a 4K television, a beautiful 4K television with all of the bells and whistles like an LG OLED, and then you connect the PS5 Pro to it, I think you will have the best possible experience. There's no question about that.
Arming glass trap.
And I you know me, I agree on that. But I also try to be fair, because I want to hear the other side, Shinobi. I don't want to just hype this console as the greatest thing since sliced bread, because some people are saying to me I'm hyping it too much. I mean, I like it, I love it, but at the same time I want to be fair. I also understand, you know, the strategy to release this console right now, at this time, at this price. I think that's the issue right now. I think we might see the price come down maybe next year. To like 600. Who knows? Who knows what Sony's going to do? There might be maybe one period of time, maybe 1 month of maybe August, month of August or something, where they drop it down to like 600. You know, who knows what they're going to do? But I think right now, I think that's the issue. Well, see, the scalpers didn't count on the fact that not many people want it. You know, let's be honest. Sure, there's certain percentage of Sony fans like myself who want it, but it's not about us, it's about majority. Like when it comes to profit, you have to look at the majority, and majority out there, they're not like jumping in. Like I said, I went to Best Buy. I walked into Best Buy and I was like, well, like what's going on here? Like I see hundreds and hundreds of these black boxes that says PlayStation 5 Pro, because it looks black, it's all black. And it says PS5 Pro, PS5 Pro. I said, why isn't this selling out? And I asked the clerk, I approached the clerk, and the clerk says, well, we sell maybe 2 or 3 a day. It says maybe over the weekend, Saturday and Sunday, we might be able to sell maybe 10 a day, 10 units a day. But for right now, we're stuck like maybe 2 or 3 units. And they got like 200 of them sitting. It says, are you guys in shortage? Like, no. We've been supplying them constantly, but they're not selling out quickly. So so that tells me that it's not selling out, to be fair, Shinobi. At least here in North America, it's not selling out. Means you can walk into and buy one. Like if you want to buy one, you can walk into right now, walk into a Best Buy, Walmart, Target, and they'll sell it to you. Like you shouldn't have any problems buying one. Like tomorrow, you guys are off, weekends off, walk into a Best Buy and buy one. Like there shouldn't be a problem for you to get one. So what does that tells me? That tells me that it's not in a high demand. That's what it's telling me. At the moment, listen, Shinobi, all of this could change. Hey, what's up, Savage? All of this could change come next year. Come next year, come, you know, when we have more games, when we have Indiana Jones, when we have Doom Dark Ages, when we have what you call it, the big behemoth GTA 6. So we might see that change, right? But for right now, looking at it right now, it's not like selling out super fast. At least here in North America, from what I'm looking at, you know, it's like I said, you could walk into a Best Buy right now and buy one. Savage can walk in right now and buy one if he wanted to. Like, shouldn't have any issues or problems walking in. Just go to the front desk, speak to the clerk, and ask the clerk, "Hey, I want one," and they'll get you one. So it's not selling out. You know. I think that will change. I mean, even Digital Foundry talked about this regarding. I was watching their podcast. You know, Richard and John and the other guy. What's his name? Is it Alex? The guy with a scar has a scar right over here. Has a scar. Poor guy. I don't know what happened to him, but he has a scar over here. And he said, like they all said the same thing. Like the system's great. We're very impressed with God of War Ragnarok, with all of these games, and the way they're handling, you know, the resolution and this artificial intelligence called the PSSSR. It's definitely helping. It's definitely a welcomed feature, and boosted CPU, boosted GPU with 16.7 teraflops. I think it's 16.7 teraflops, which is pretty good. Which is extra 4 more teraflops than Series X. So it's more powerful than the Series X. Actually, way more powerful than Series X. So there you have it. So what else I was going to say? But they all say the same thing regarding the price. Like, I think Richard said, or no, John said on the podcast, said, well, it's only a digital. Yes, you get 2 terabytes of SSD, and you're paying 750 quids or 750 US dollars. That's with the tax. I don't know what the tax is in UK. I think it's what, 750 quids, about the same, right? And yeah, sure. It's nice, has a 2 terabyte SSD. It's a powerful console, but you have to pay $30 for a stand. You have to pay $80 for a Blu-ray disc, physical media player. That goes up to well, let me see, $110, $120 or 120 quid. So on top of 750, now you're paying 120 quids, 120 US dollars. Right, so let me see. That's 800, 850, 880, 890, $890 right there, or 890 quids. And it's a tough pill to swallow for majority of people.
Sharpshooter removed.
I know, Savage. I was just telling Shinobi, dude, I went into Best Buy today, and they were like, "Sure, you want one, sir?" I said, I can. You know, I can't afford one. And I said, I'm sorry, I can't afford one. But I just wanted to check and see. And, dude, there was like 200 of them stacked up. Bro, it's like a giant wall of these black boxes that says PS5 Pro, PS5 Pro. And to be honest with you, I'm kind of surprised myself. Because I really expected... I was wrong. Okay, I just want to say this. I was wrong. My friend was right. My friend was right. I don't want to mention his name because I don't want to mention people's names here without their approval. But my friend was right, and he knows who he is. He was right. He told me, hey, Ed, just so you know, PS5 Pro is not going to sell out. You'll be able to buy one, walk into a store and buy one. I don't know how he knew. Maybe he's the prophet, but he knew. And he was right. I was wrong. I said, oh, guess what? You're not going to be able to buy one. It's all going to be sold out. And I was wrong, dude. You see, I can be wrong. I'm not always 100%. You see, it's 50-50. So I was wrong. I didn't see it coming. So I was wrong, you know, and I can say it publicly here that I was wrong. I thought that the scalpers will buy it all. But I was wrong. And that's a good thing. Listen, hey, Savage Shinobi, I'm happy that I was wrong. It's not about me being right, you know. It's not about that. It's about, hey, I'm happy that I was wrong.
We're winning.
You know.
Keep it that way.
But yeah, PS5 Pro, it's worth it, in my opinion. It's a great console. If you want to experience the best of the best that PlayStation can offer you, that PS5 can offer you, you will benefit on PlayStation VR 2. You will benefit all of your PlayStation 4 games. There is a boost mode. Is this correct, Shinobi? There is a boost mode that will enhance your PS4 games. So not only can you enhance your existing PS5 Pro enhanced games, but at the same time you can enhance your PS4 games with a boost. There's this mode. I think Digital Foundry talked about this. I think Alex talked about it. I think it was Alex or Richard. That there's the boost mode. You turn on that boost mode, and the boost mode can boost the PS4 games. Dude, that is substantially great.
Get your fucking hands off me! Mark. Sending shock charge.
What's going on in this game? Look at this. Look at this lag. What the?
Sniper working.
Hey, trust me, there's a lot of games that are not PS4 enhanced. So, like Drive Club, for example, you can enhance that, and many other games. So, all I'm saying is, for people out there who are saying, "Well, give me a reason why it's worth it." Okay, well, we just talked about it. Shinobi just talked about it. Digital Foundry talked about it. Digital Foundry, I'm sorry, talked about it. Did I call them Foundry? Foundry. This Digital Foundry talked about it, and they said, well, look at all these games, they're enhanced. Okay? 2 terabyte storage. This new AI PSSSR deep learning super sampling technology. The ability to boost your PS4 games that are 1080p. They're not enhanced from PS4 Pro. All of that adds up. And then you're taking advantage of PlayStation VR 2, right? Taking the advantage of PSVR 2. I think it's all beneficial, man. I mean, would you agree, Shinobi? I mean, am I like being wrong here by saying that? I think it's justifiable. I think the console is worth it. I think that justifies, in my opinion, the price, right? 2 terabyte SSD, very fast SSD, 16.7 teraflops, boosted, fast CPU, fast GPU, PSSSR technology implemented, the boost technology for the PS4 games, even for the PSVR 2 games. And I think in the future, maybe even PlayStation VR original games. I think all of that, it's a welcome. It's a welcome addition. It's a welcome features. Because somebody asked me today, why don't they sell it for 500? Okay, if they, first of all, they wouldn't profit if it was 500. So what they're going to do with the PS5 Slim? With the PS5 Slim, they would have to shave it down to 400, and then they would have to remove the disc. So you would have a PS5 Slim for 400 and the PS5 Pro for 500. It just simply wouldn't be beneficial for them. For you have to think about it in terms of business, man. I know it sucks. Look, even I know it sucks. Like I said, I don't disagree with the price. I just want to say this. I want to say this so everybody out there who's on the fence, so they can understand me. I'm not disagreeing with the price. I'm simply saying it's a bad timing. This is a bad timing. Looking at the economy, looking at the inflation, this is just a bad timing, dude. People are in debt. They are, losing their homes, foreclosures, and losing their jobs and losing their savings, and it's a tough situation overall, okay? And by the time we recover from the inflation and by the time the job starts growing, like the growth of jobs and all that, it's going to take time. All right, it's not going to happen overnight, all right? Don't expect things to just happen overnight. These things take time, a couple of years, give or take. So what I'm simply saying is this. Looking at the current situation economically, looking at the market, it's just a bad timing. I don't disagree with the price, but I disagree with the timing. It's just a bad timing where they decided to release the PS5 Pro. That's just my opinion on it. Oh, your cousin got a $500 laptop. And it's an $800. That's good, man. That's a good deal. I would love to hear other people, chime in and talk about this conversation. But man, if I open the doors, man, then we're gonna have a bunch of idiots coming in here, man, spamming and shit. And I don't wanna deal with that crap, If there was like a 400 people watching, I wouldn't even care about the trolls. I would have opened the gates and let them come in. I would open the doors and let them come in. It wouldn't faze me one bit. But if it's only like 18, 19, 20 people and 4 of them are with a multiple fake accounts and just spamming and shit, then I don't want to do that. I'm not interested in that. So, this is why I stick to just member chat here. But I would love to hear what other people think. Honestly, I would love to hear their opinions and what they think. You know what I mean? Time for some protein bar, huh? Protein bar, dude. John Wick protein bar. Yeah. A lot of people ask me, what is my real voice? Well, come find me on YouTube, and you'll know exactly how I look like, and you know exactly my real voice. I don't know how people cannot find my YouTube channel. Like, dude, I put a link on Instagram. I put a link on my Facebook. I put a link everywhere, dude. Put a link everywhere. I don't know how the hell people cannot find my channel. Like, Jesus H. Christ, man. Like, what I'm supposed to do? Hold people's hands and just walk them to my channel? I don't know what is your We do have a few monkeys waiting here. Oh, there we are. But that's why I don't want to open the door. I want those monkeys to become members. We're doing things my way. My way.
Hard point. Let them have it, Black
Let's go.
Hard point locked down. We've taken control.
Yeah, that's look. I called it out, didn't I? I said I see the bigger picture. And Xbox, it's a service.
Yep.
You know what? And there's nothing wrong with that. Honestly, I don't see anything wrong with that. I think they made a right decision by not competing with PlayStation. Because they can't create those AAA games the way Sony can. Even Phil Spencer said it publicly. Publicly, Phil Spencer said it in a very clear English that I can understand, that everybody can understand around the world.
Point is secure.
Or maybe use a subtitle and translate. He publicly said, we can't compete and create those AAA games the way Sony can. He said it. So, they were never in competition with Sony after 2019. People had this idea, oh, they're in competition. No, they're not. They used to be, back in the days, but not anymore. But regarding the Xbox, this is Xbox, and what do I think? I think it's pretty cool that you can play whatever you want to play. If I want to play on my phone, tablet, if I want to play in my hot tub, if I want to play on my calculator, on my VR headset, I think that's awesome, dude. I can't see anybody complaining about that, right?
Point located.
Like, why would you complain about that? Why would anyone complain about that?
Hardpoint is active. Hardpoint locked down.
Enemy planting mine.
Hostile UAV established overhead.
What the fuck? Is somebody behind me?
They're gone.
Hostiles have the hardpoint. Enemy CUAV inbound.
But see, that's the beauty about it. Savage. You can build a high-end PC just for Game Pass.
Hardpoint identified.
Well, there you go. You have
Hardpoint
that
secure.
option. You can build the most powerful Xbox ever with a 4090 or 5090 or 6090 or 7090, whatever they call it in the future. You can have the ultimate most powerful Xbox ever. Built that rig, that giant rig, right? So you have options. You can do it on a cloud. Listen, I'm all about, I said this a million times, and I don't know why people have a difficult time understanding this. I don't like barriers. I don't like limitations. I don't like to be told what to do. I'm allergic to that shit. I never like to be told what to do. I like options. I like to have freedom to choose the way I want to choose it. I like to choose my own preference. And I think decision that the Xbox has made to go down that route, I think it's a healthy business decision for them to grow. Instead of just failing and trying to compete with Sony, and they know they can never compete with Sony because of they can't create those AAA titles like Sony can. And that's why Sony didn't really
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
bother too much with
Throwing shock charge.
creating too many exclusives in the past 4 years, because they knew they were not in competition with anyone. So that's why they kind of chill. They were just chill. That's why they didn't create so many. They did release some sequels like Spider-Man, God of War, sure, but they didn't really had to go crazy with exclusives like they did with the PlayStation 4, because back in 2013 they were still in competition with the Xbox. So there was a competition, so they had to pump out the greatness awaits, all of these exclusive titles, right? But that's not the case anymore. I see a bigger picture now. Once you see the bigger picture, once you understand what's going on, then you will understand what's up. And I don't know how people cannot see this, like how they're like,
Hardpoint is secure.
how they are like so blind not to see this. Everybody's complaining. Oh, everybody is disgusted. Everybody's pissed off. The entire gaming community is pissed off. Blah 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 blah. What are you pissed about? That you have options? That you have freedom to choose how you want to play your games? Like, like. I'm sorry, but I don't understand this logic.
Hard point located.
And they're saying, oh, but they're destroying. No, they're not destroying their consoles. You can still buy a Xbox Series X. You can still buy a Series S. You can still buy a Xbox Series X digital or Xbox Series S digital with an extra storage. You still have consoles. I mean, it's not like they remove the consoles altogether. You know, I don't get it, man. I think people are being silly gooses. A bunch of silly gooses, man. Because their arguments are really like ridiculous. Like, what are you complaining and moaning about? You know, like you're moaning about the fact that somebody left a comment earlier today, which is just like, I said to the guy, I'm sorry, I don't understand your comment. He left a comment where he started talking about, this is why Xbox is woke. Everything's Xbox. I said, excuse me, but how does that make any sense? You complaining that Xbox is woke because they're giving you a freedom to choose where you want to play? How is that woke, dude? That doesn't make any sense. You know what's woke? When you're forcing me to do something I don't want to do. That's woke. When you give me only one option and you got to do it this way. Like when you were dominatrix, like, then you being woke. If you're being dominatrix and you tell me stay in your corner, and you got to stay in your corner. And I have no choice, and I have to stay in my corner. That's woke shit. But, you know, some of these comments, man, are just so stupid, man. I'm sorry. I don't want to cuss too much, but just make no sense, man. Don't get me started, guys. You know, I'm trying to filter myself, but, man, if you get me started, you know you're not going to win this argument with me. Just some stupid, dumb comments, man, like that. Like, really? Especially when the comment doesn't make any sense. I'm sorry, dude. Oh, you saw that comment, did you? And I was trying to be nice to the guy. I said, I'm sorry, dude, but your comment made no sense to me. All right? Like, what does the wokeness has to do with you having the freedom to play where you want to play? Like, what the? Does he even understand what the word woke stands for? Like, do some research and learn what the woke stands for. Don't just... See, that's the problem with people. They're just... This is the issue with the internet. People are just using these words and don't even understand the meaning of what it means. You can mix the words that have no meaning. You don't understand the meaning. Like, here's what pisses me off. This generation today doesn't even have a clue about anything. About the meanings of these words and what these words mean and what they're implying. What are the meaning of the word? And they're just using these words and just throwing it out there, free for all. Loosely just using these words, throwing it out there without even understanding the concept of what it means to be woke. You don't even understand what the woke stands for. Go do some research, do some history research. Where did the wokeness come from and what it stands for? And once you learn that shit, then learn how to put a context to what you're trying to describe. You can't just throw a word in there and label some word that doesn't add any damn sense, man. Doesn't make any goddamn sense. I know. Did he reply or something? I don't know. I didn't see his reply. Did he reply? Yeah, the guy was like, whatever. I think he's mad anyway. I think he's woke. I think that's what it is. He's woke. That's why he's so mad.
Hard point located.
Exactly, Shinobi. They're throwing these words and they don't even understand what these words stands for.
Hardpoint active.
Same thing with the English language. You have to understand what these words emphasize, right? Go to Cambridge, go to Harvard, go to Yale, go to these universities and learn what these words mean. Educate yourself. Actually, you don't even have to go to college. You can educate yourself through internet and learn everything from internet properly. What is the meaning of these words? And then you can construct a sentence that makes a logical sense. It's hard for me to have a conversation with people these days, especially when they don't know nothing. Right? When they're just talking out of their ass and just spitting out some bunch of bullshit, right? It's so hard for me to socialize with people. I swear to God. Oh, come on, motherfucker.
Hostiles have captured the hard point.
Are you kidding me? That's bullshit. Oh my God. Did you see that? Oh. Please tell me, please clip that. Shinobi or Savage, you need to clip that shit. That was just ridiculous, man. How many bullets I had to unload on that guy, man?
Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point is secure. Guys, we're pulling ahead. Hostiles have captured the hard point.
Set that top tab.
Hard point locked down. Hostiles have the hard point. Hostiles have captured the hard point.
Tracking hostile.
Hard point identified.
Yep, that was set.
Hard point is active. Hostiles have
Am I interested in Tyson versus Jake Paul? I'm more interested in
Come on, you're losing.
Stipe Miocic and what would you call it?
They're the CIA. You think they were
The other guy.
walk all
We
over
just said you Black Ops types knew your business.
Forgot his name, dude. What's his name? Jones? Ron Jones or whatever. John Jones. I'm more interested in the Stipe Miocic fight versus John Jones. Is it John Jones? I really don't care about an elderly man, old man, and some young YouTuber prick with a spoiled, goofy hair, was raised in Beverly Hills with rich-ass parents. You know, I could care less, man. I really could care less. I could give less than 2/4 of an inch of shit. But Stipe Miocic and John Jones, yeah. John Jones, Stipe Miocic, John Jones, yeah. I'm interested in that. That's tomorrow. But Jake Paul and Mike Tyson, I mean, come on, man. What is this? Some kind of a joke? Come on, man. It's a joke, man. Tyson should have more respect for himself. Like, come on, man. Why are you doing these fights? You're set for life. You have money, man. Why are you doing this shit, man? Come on, man. You gotta have some self-respect. The power of the word no. It's very fucking powerful. When you tell people no, I have more respect for myself. No. No. You gotta learn that shit. You gotta learn how to say fucking no. I don't know. What is he doing, man? Did I just take a shit on Tyson? How dare me? I'm not taking shit on Tyson. I'm just saying you're a senior citizen, man. You're old. What are you doing, man? Just fighting some prick, goofball, prima donna, troll. Come on, man. His brother, it's a prima donna troll. The entire, Jake Paul organization and the other guy, his brother, Paul. They're all a bunch of, phonies, man. Bunch of phonies.
Time to get our hands dirty, Black Ops. Get to work.
I want to see Stipe Miocic. That's what I want to see.
Keep an eye out.
Like, why, dude? Why? Like, Tyson doesn't need the money. I know he doesn't. He's filthy rich, dude. And I'm not saying this like to pick on him or anything like that. He deserves it. He made his money, all right, throughout his career. And he's got his weed business and other businesses. You don't need the money, dude. What the fuck are you doing fighting? And I mean this respectfully, not disrespectfully. Like, what are you doing, man? Fighting some clown. You're fighting a clown, dude. At your age. You gotta have more respect for yourself. Tell the clown, no. You're not worthy of my time. No. Find someone else to suck on. Fighting a clown. A clown.
Securing B.
Stipe Miocic's professional athlete. John Jones, professional athletes. These are professional mixed martial arts athletes. And I have more respect for them than I would for some clown. Now, I do respect Tyson. He's an athlete too. But at your age, what are you doing? Fighting a clown. A clown. A fucking clown.
Get a counter UAV in the air.
You don't need the money, dude.
I need eyes overhead.
What are you doing? Then you slapping him? What is this, man? Don't go there, man. You've been there, man. Stay where you at, man. Stay at chill. Beat that chill Tyson. That's the Tyson I want to see now. The chill. Just chill. You've been there. You proved everything. You don't have to prove anything to anyone, dude. You don't need to prove nothing. You already proven yourself. Have some dignity for yourself. Retire and enjoy. Am I wrong or am I wrong? I'm fucking right. And you know it. I'm fucking right. I know what I'm saying. So no. I don't want to watch Tyson fight with that Jake, whatever, phony Paul. But Stipe Miocic, John Jones, fucking A. Sorry for being so direct, guys. This is how I am, man. I'm very direct these days. This is called Mr. 4K Direct. No sugarcoating, no bullshit. I ain't got time for that shit, man.
Taking Bravo underway.
But what about you guys? How about you, since you brought it up? What about you, Shinobi? What about you, Savage? Are you gonna watch it? I have a feeling Savage will watch it on that big 100-inch TV. And that's okay, dude. If you, I mean, I don't blame you. You got, you know, you got a big giant TV. Why not? You can stain Jake Paul. So I'm hoping Tyson wins. But you see, we don't know if it's a fixed fight. You see, you don't know what's going on behind the closed doors. All right? We don't know what's going on. That was some John Wick shit right there. Come on, man. Switching the guns. That was some John Wick shit. And that's fine, you know, if you guys want to watch it, man. I'm not like judging you. I'm just, you know, letting you guys know. I would never pay for that nonsense. I'm sorry. Because I really don't care. Like, whether Tyson wins or he loses, or Jake wins or he loses, it really doesn't matter to me, man. Because I have a feeling it's going to be a fixed. I think the whole thing, it's scripted and fixed, man. It's all bullshit. That's what I think. But I know I can't prove it, but whatever. That's what I think. I firmly believe it's all scripted. It's all bullshit. Yeah. They're all like thinking about it, how they're gonna do it. Should they do it this way? Should he get hurt? How hard should you hit him? Blah, blah, blah. All this bullshit. Third round, let's do this. Fourth round, do that. I think it's all scripted bullshit. But anyway, it's just, I know I can't prove it, but it's not the first time that they scripted shit before in sport. All right, it's been scripts before. All right, behind the scenes. But that's just me. Now, Miocic and John Jones, there ain't no script. All right, like Dana White says, that's what you get. What you get. These two guys are gladiators. They're athletes, and they're gonna go at each other, bro. These two heavyweights will go at each other, and that's what I want to see. I want to see professional athletes like Stipe Miocic and John Jones, two gladiators in the arena. That's what I want to see. Not the clown show, that it's scripted clown show. It's good for entertainment. I'm sure you have a great time. I'm sure you'll smoke the blunt weed and you'll drink your drinks and you have some few laughs and it'll be fun. But remember, it's all scripted shit. Trust me. I know I can't prove it, but it's scripted shit. Scripted. Anything including Jake, it's scripted. It's all money. He's all about the money, man. He doesn't give a shit about sport. He only cares about the fame and money. That's all he gives a shit about. That's Jake Paul for you. It's all about him and money and his clown show. Hell, I'll fight him, dude. I need the money. Fuck. Hey, Jake, you know. Hey, fight me, Jake. Forget the Tyson. You need this guy right here. Okay, how many of you would like to see me fight him? I know Shinobi Savage would love to see. I know Jose would pay easily. Fuck yeah, dude. I need the money. Put me in that gladiator ring. Unleash the beast. Hell yeah, dude. I'll go in there. I'll whoop his ass. I'll mop the floor with that guy. The referee will have to pull me aside, bro. I still would be mopping the floor with that guy. Okay, if Dr. Disrespect was fighting, if Dr. Disrespect was fighting Jake Paul, yes, I would watch it. Yes. That's the only way I would watch it. If Dr. Disrespect was fighting Jake Paul, it's the only way. The only way.
Backup's not coming. You want to get out of this alive? Better step up.
And I guarantee you Dr. Disrespect would mop the floor with him. Would mop the floor and then some. Easily would mop the floor. I'm serious. Doc would mop the floor with Jake Paul. 100%. 100%. I know it's hard to believe, but he would. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah, dude. He's afraid. I mean, Jake is afraid of Conor McGregor. He's afraid of him. You know what I would like to see? Brock Lesnar versus Jake Paul. Oh. Oh. UFC fight, not a boxing. I would love to see Brock Lesnar come back. And we do it for Christmas. Christmas Day. Jake Paul versus Brock Lesnar, UFC. Oh my God. After the fight, Jake Paul wouldn't even remember his name. He wouldn't even remember what day it is, what year it is. He would be in somewhere out there, in a different dimension. Holy shit, man! Brock Lesnar would wipe his ass with him, dude. Yeah, Brock Lesnar would wipe his ass with him. I know, it wouldn't last around, not even you're at like, what, 10 minutes maybe? 10 minutes? 10 minutes, give or take? 10 minutes maybe, give or take. Right? 10 minutes.
Set that top charge.
Losing Bravo.
But see, the reason I want to see Stipe Miocic and John Jones, because they're both equally great. They're both equally tough. And it's really hard to tell who's going to win, dude. It might even go the distance. Who knows, man?
We're losing Charlie.
I'm just saying, Stipe Miocic's tough. He's a tough SOB. John Jones is a tough SOB. He's very surgical. So I'm more about watching that fight, to be honest.
I'm on the objective.
Taking C. Taking B.
Where's everybody, dude? Everybody's just camping, dude.
Taking Bravo underway. They're taking C. Securing Zone A.
What?
C locked down.
What the fuck was that? How did he even know I was there? Bullshit.
Securing Alpha. Taking A. Alpha secure. Losing B.
Blast trap armed.
Hostile scout pulse in your AO. Bravo locked.
There you go. How did you like them apples, huh?
Securing B.
Did you like them apples, huh? Did you like them? Did you like them apples? Did you? Did you?
Shock out.
Did you now?
Controlling Bravo. Bravo zone secure.
Well, what games I'm looking forward to, it's very limited, as you know, knowing my current situation. So what I can play, it's what I am able to play. And thanks to MGD Omega and the 3 months of Game Pass, I'm able to play Flight Simulator 2024 on Tuesday, along with Wednesday, Stalker 2 open world game. First-person shooter open world game to a very successful Stalker first game. So sequel to Stalker 2 and the Flight Simulator 2024. It's what I'm really excited and looking forward to next week. So next week, obviously, Tuesday, Flight Simulator 2024, and then Wednesday, Stalker 2. And then after that, we have Indiana Jones on December 8th. You know, I do want to play Batman Arkham, but I can't afford right now paying $50 for Batman Arkham Shadow on the MetaQuest. There's Silent Hill 2, but I can't afford a Silent Hill 2, you know. Believe me, there's other games I want to play, but I can't, you know, because I'm very limited on my budget to what I can play. So currently right now for me, it's unfortunately Flight Simulator 2024, Stalker 2, and Indiana Jones, which are pretty decent games, you know. Not a bad lineup, to be honest, you know. And this is all thanks to MGD Omega, you know.
Tracking enemy target.
I mean, it's not like that I don't want to, you know, explore other things. I mean, if I had the money, dude, I would be buying a PS5 Pro. I would be doing the test. I'd be doing a lot of things. But currently, right now, I can't do that because of my current situation.
Hold fire. I'm on your side.
And the YouTube's definitely not like looking good either. It's not like the algorithm's knocking on my door. So there's that too. So I'm kind of limited to what I can do. If people always ask me these questions, and I don't know how many times I told people, man, look, dude, my current situation right now, I can't, you know, I can't do it. Look at this guy camping here. Oh yeah, listen, the benefits of a Game Pass and PlayStation Plus are unmatched, you know, especially with the Game Pass. Play anywhere, play whatever you want to play. You know, freedom to play where you want to play. Same thing with the PlayStation Plus. All of these games, they're included with PlayStation Plus, Game Pass, and PlayStation Plus Premium, of course. These two services, if they didn't exist, I don't think I would be able to play anything. To be honest with you,
Tally, what's up, Halo?
there's no way I would be able to play any video games. I just wouldn't be able to do it. It's either I eat something or I eat, you know, video games. Either I starve to death or I play video games. So yeah, there's no question about it. Game Pass, of course, huge benefit. PlayStation Plus, huge benefit. There's no question about that. People who say there's no benefit in Game Pass and Plus, well, they don't know what they're talking about. They don't know what they're talking about. There's a huge benefit in Game Pass and PlayStation Plus, 100%. You know. Even this Call of Duty, I wouldn't be able to play it if it wasn't for Game Pass. I mean, even this, I wouldn't be able to play. Even this, I wouldn't be able to play. Even this, I wouldn't be able to play. So the benefit, it's very high. And I'm grateful for, you know, Xbox Game Pass and PlayStation Plus, for sure, man. What is my team doing? Oh my god, bro. Is my team falling asleep? I think so.
We're losing Alpha. Losing Bravo.
Was that your best shot?
Losing A. Securing Charlie.
TACOM, commence Watchdog Helo mission.
Enemy CUAV inbound. Enemy UAV inbound. Taking C.
Capping the objective. Stay sharp.
All locations locked down. Dig in and hold them. We're losing Alpha.
Got the sniper. Let's make moves.
Losing B. We lost C.
Throwing shock charge.
Losing Bravo. Hostile UAV established overhead. Losing B. Losing Bravo. Hostile counter UAV established above.
Actually, it's a pretty close game. 167, 174. So it's actually pretty close.
Shock out. Taking the objective.
Securing C.
It's a pretty close game.
Adder requesting Watchdog Helo on my grid.
Losing A. We got the lead. Now
Oh,
hold.
we got the lead. Oh, shit.
Locking down Charlie.
Set that shock charge.
Nice. That was some John Wick shit right there. That was some John Wick shit.
Bravo. No medals in second place. Crush.
That was some John Wick shit right there.
Losing B.
John Wick shit. John Wick.
Enemy spotted.
It's a very close game. Dude, we were losing badly, and now all of a sudden we're winning.
We lost A.
Yeah, dude.
That's right.
Uh,
This ain't nothing without us.
That's right. That's right. John Wick in the house, man. And most of the time I was just talking to you guys. I wasn't even paying too much of attention, and still we won. That's John Wick for you. While I was eating my protein bar, alright? What's with the lag? I want to play something else. I had enough of Nuketown. Let's see. Let's try Season 1 Moshpit. Yeah. I do recommend the campaign. The campaign was a lot of fun, dude. I love the story. It's like the Avengers, all right? I'm not going to spoil it too much. But if you like the first Avengers movie, it's kind of like that. And I think I spoke too much. So, yeah, the campaign is equal to the Avengers. It's really that good. And it's pretty long, lengthy campaign. It's not like a short campaign. And it's pretty awesome. Dude, I loved it. It makes the Modern Warfare 3 look like a joke. Really.
Hardpoint. Secure the objective.
Ooh, I don't remember this map.
Hardpoint locked down.
Look at this.
Hostiles have the hardpoint.
What is this? Microsoft Flight Simulator?
Hardpoint identified.
Clear. Sniper is down.
Hardpoint is active.
Come on. Come to Papa. Come to Papa.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
Where you going, huh? Where you think you going, huh?
Hardpoint is secure. Hardpoint located.
There you go, huh? You didn't see that coming, did you, huh? No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Come on, man. Quit hiding. Come here. What the hell was that?
Shot charge going out.
Hardpoint identified. Hardpoint is active. Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint is secure. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
I'm not familiar with this map, so every time I'm with a new map, I need to like orient myself because I get so disoriented because I don't know where's what.
Shot charge deployed.
That's my biggest problem with the new maps. Trying to get used to the new maps, trying to orient myself because I get so disoriented when I'm in the new map. I don't know where the fuck is anything.
CIA's best. Act like it. Hardpoint located. Hardpoint active. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
Sending shock charge.
Hardpoint is secure. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint identified.
Look at this guy, just standing there waiting. What are you waiting for, huh, asshole?
Enemy resupply
Hardpoint
disrupted.
is active.
Fuck out of here.
Shock charge
Hardpoint
deployed.
is secure.
Engaging.
No, you're not. You're not coming here. No, you're not. No, you're not, asshole.
Hostiles have
Well,
captured
actually,
the
come here because I do have something for you. A trap kill, blast trap kill.
You lost the fugitive section. Langley won't complete.
We missed our shot, and they made us pay.
In the bag.
I have faith.
This reminds me, I need to upgrade my weapon. All right, we're good to go. Let's do a Nuketown again. Nuketown. You know, Call of Duty, it's the same old Call of Duty. I mean, the formula is still the same. You know, like people who are like expecting some different. Okay, this is not like next generation. What I'm really waiting for, it's a next generation Call of Duty. Brand new formula, brand new everything. You know, that's what I'm really looking forward to. This is still the same old Call of Duty with a different name. But it's the same thing, same formula, same exact thing.
Kill confirmed.
When are we going to see that next generation Call of Duty? I don't know. It's a good question.
Got their long gun.
Oh, that was hilarious. Did you see that?
Watchdog Helo incoming on your location.
Come on. Come on now. Ooh, got a new camo. Look at this guy camping inside. Oh, man. Fucking campers, man. Trash of players, bro. Trash. Just camping there. Like a little bitch. A little bitch.
I'll tell you mates where to find it. Army glass trap.
Yeah, that didn't work out, did it, for you, little bitch? Didn't work out, did it? There you go, huh? Asshole. Why don't you come get me? Right here. Oh, look at that, huh? How's that? Did you like my blast? Did you feel it? Oh, you felt my blast. That's me farting. It is always trash players in Call of Duty, man. It's trash. Like a pure trash, bro. Like, if you want to find trash gamers, you're gonna find trash gamers in Call of Duty. 100%. Just trash, man. No skills, no nothing. Just playing like trash.
They're walking all over you. Have some goddamn pride.
Shot charge going out. Sniper
Trash.
down. You can come out now.
Trash. Yeah, back in the days. But those days are over, man. You know. Now you got a bunch of trashy ass players playing like trash, you know. Treating, wall hacking, aimbotting. It's just trash. Trash. It's all about
Nearest distraction.
it's all about pay to win, right?
What a mess. Let's get
But
the hell
who do you
out.
blame for this pay to win? Well, blame the developers, blame the Activision, because they want you to purchase all of their battle passes, everything, buy this, buy that. You know, buy this pass, buy that pass, buy all these vaults, buy this vault, buy that vault. Get all of these packages, right? Maxed out your, bulletproof Kevlar, maxed out your, armored piercing rounds, maxed out your everything. Become invincible, become a super fucking hero, all this shit, right? So that's Call of Duty. That's Activision for you, profiting money, because they know a bunch of kids will be playing this. Bunch of teenagers, bunch of college, bunch of college. I still call them kids. If you're in college, you're still a kid. Bunch of kids, college kids, teenagers in high school, and then 8-year-olds, 9-year-olds, 10-year-olds playing this shit, and they all go in playing this shit over the weekend, and mommy gives the gift card, daddy gives the gift card, here you go, take it, leave me alone. And then they maxed out everything, buy all this shit, and they come in here and they act like some John Wick or some shit, whatever. And it fucks up the experience. But who do you blame for this? Who fucks up this experience? It's the Activision that fucks up the experience, because they give this ability for you to pay to win. As if it's not bad enough that they have all these issues with the cheat codes, people using mods, right? Modifications with the wall hacks and aimbots and all this other shit. And on top of all that crap, you can purchase everything and pay to win. So it's a one big shit ass experience. And it's always going to be like that. Because it's profitable. It makes money.
Team deathmatch. MTC is live. Assume all contacts are hostile. Lead dog.
What kind of multiplayer am I looking for? I'm looking for SOCOM Navy SEALs. That was a tactical co-op multiplayer where we all have to think together tactically how to win.
Working. We've lost the
That was a real military multiplayer experience. SOCOM Navy SEALs. I mean, this is fun
This one's mine.
arcade shooter, but it's trash. I mean, I'm just being honest with you. I don't think there's that many people that will disagree with me. I don't think so. Because they know I'm speaking the facts.
Marksman track removed.
Halo's the same thing, Halo, same shit. Pay to win, right? Pay to win. Look at this. I don't even know what even happened there. I don't even know how I got killed. Get the
Dad
fuck
always
out
taught
of
us
here.
to make good on our debts.
Set that shock charge.
Well, that's because I'm using OBS. my output picture settings are coming through OBS, and trust me, my television settings are way better than what you're seeing. But through OBS, I'm using my own specific type of settings on OBS. There's a filter I have that allows me to adjust the color correction, allows me to adjust the tone mapping, and a variety of different things. Which is why I use the OBS. Look at this. How many times I have to shoot this motherfucker and he still won't go down? Come on, man. This fucking game. Look at this. How many fucking times you have to shoot these motherfuckers, man?
Watch it, shit.
Throwing shock charge. You didn't think I'd let that go, did ya? Yep, trap is set. That's that fucked.
Bullshit. Oh, God, man. Yeah, how'd you like them apples, huh? Some John Wick shit right there, huh? Fuck out of here.
Shots need to
Hey,
run.
get the fuck out of here. Put myself in the John Wick mode, huh? Hey, get the fuck out of here. What are you doing, man? Look at this guy just camping there. Get out there, man. Fight. 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 Look at my score, huh? 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 I have to do all the work. My team sucks, man. My team just sucks balls. Badly. Huh? Huh? Did you like that? Did you like them John Wick apples? Huh? Oh, yeah, I'm sure you did. Fuck out of here.
Now's our chance.
Get the fuck out of here. That's right, bitch. Cash me outside, right here. Cash me outside. Come on. Come on, man. Cash me outside.
Down. Now's our chance.
Fuck out of here. That's right. That's right. That's right. John Wick's in the house. Better remember that. Even though my team sucks, but John Wick's in the house. It ain't gonna be easy, right?
If you're planning on giving up, do it now. If not, get to work.
That's right, John Wick's in the house. There you go. See how I switched the gun from assault rifle to a firearm? Just like that, huh? That's right. Sorry for the cussing, but you know,
Single shooter.
it's Call of Duty, man. John Wick has to cuss, man, to put these motherfuckers in their spots. Put them on their goddamn seats.
I don't
It
believe
doesn't matter. Look at that. 25 eliminations, all right?
It's a bloody
Get back,
beatdown.
Phil.
I'm pulling the cord.
These motherfuckers. That's right. That's right.
Hostile gone.
I usually don't like to cuss too much, but you know, Call of Duty, you know, I have to cuss. There's no filter with Call of Duty. Oh yeah. Extended magazine. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Wait a minute. Did you say extended? Huh? Yeah. So now I have extra ammo. That will come in handy. Let me see something. Unlock dark spine camo on the Model L. I got it. To get to this one. All right, good. Let's do season 1 Moshpit. Oh, I use dynamic tone. I never use the HGIG. Dynamic tone mapping is the best. That's where you're gonna get the best possible brightest levels of that tone mapping of that game. If you want to take the advantage of what the developers have utilized on that game, right, to give you that brightest tone mapping on a certain level of the game, just turn on the dynamic tone mapping. Don't use the HGIG.
You've fallen behind.
This guy's camping up here, huh? There you go, huh? Some John Wick shit for you right there. Hiding there like a little bitch. Yeah, how about this? Let me teabag you, huh? In your stupid little zombie. Trash players, dude. Trash. Trash. Just trash, man. Pure trash. Just hiding, camping like a little bitch. Little bitch. Look at them. Oh, just camping there. Yeah, little bitches. Let us camp, yeah. How about no? How about no camping, huh? How about no? John Wick says no. How about that? Huh? Collect them dog tags. Let's go. I'm sorry if I'm being a little bit agitated, guys, but you know, when I'm playing Call of Duty, man, it pisses me off. It really does. If people would play like with some competitive strength, where they would impress me, wow, did you see those moves like John Wick? Then I would be like, okay, fucking hey, man, you know, they're great. But they're not. They're just trashy. They're just playing like trash.
5 of them.
You know, camping, waiting, and so forgive me if I'm being a little bit, you know, agitated and using a lot of profanity. You know, I totally forget about HGIG. You know, until you, if you didn't mention it, man, I wouldn't even bother talking about it. I thought HGIG died a long time ago, man. Honestly, I thought that thing died, rest in peace, long time ago. Dynamic tone mapping, man. No one really cares about HGIG. No one's using it. No one's talking about it. I would not. Listen, don't even bother with that thing, man. Just forget about it. Turn it off for good. Just select dynamic tone mapping. That's what I would recommend. Because you want to take the advantage of the brightest possible tone mapping that your peak brightness can squeeze out of your OLED TV, whatever, you know, your peak brightness is on your OLED TV. So you want to make sure that you turn the dynamic tone mapping. I'm sure Vincentio talked about this. I haven't watched Vincentio's videos in a long time, but I'm pretty sure he talked about how he's not a fan of HGIG and how many games are supporting HGIG. Even those who do support it, it's very like bleak. I don't see that full advantage of tone mapping. It looks very dim. It doesn't look bright. Isn't it the whole idea of dynamic tone mapping to make it bright? Certain areas and the contrast between your black levels and white levels and the color correction to be the brightest at that certain scene where there's clouds, where there's grass, where there's you know, a building there that has a reflection from the sun, right? You want to have that, to squeeze that tone mapping that was being utilized and color corrected by developers of that game. You want to squeeze every ounce of that you know, peak brightness, and the only way you're going to get that is through dynamic tone mapping. So, not to go too technical into it, but just a long story short, use dynamic tone mapping. This goes for everybody. All right. I don't want my, you know, contrast levels to be dimmed. The whole idea of the contrast level between your black levels and white levels, digital black and white levels, you want to make sure that it looks as bright as possible, as vivid as possible. And that's why the peak brightness, it's a very important factor in HDR metadata and the tone mapping.
Got a sniper. Let's make moves.
How did this individual stay alive? Point blank, really?
Heads down. Sniper. Set that shock charge. Shock out. Last trap armed. Throwing shock pad.
Bullshit. Look at these clowns. Look at these clowns camping out there. And it's still they're camping and I'm able to get them.
Hostile UAV established overhead.
Enemy planting mine. Setting up last trap.
Yeah, let's get these clowns. Get this clown out of here. There you go.
Hostile, 12 o'clock.
Get the fuck out of here. There you go. Huh? Oh, you're welcome, man. You gotta remember, I've been doing this for a long time. You know, I've been doing television since 2016. You know, it's those habits, they die hard. Old habits die hard, man. You know, I can just look at the television. I can tell you.
Shit, sniper working.
I can tell you right away what you need to do.
Shooter. Heads down.
I can
Sniper.
tell you exactly what you need to do. I can just look at the TV and that's it. But I'll be honest with you guys. Lately, I've been looking at my Oppo UDP-203, and I gotta tell you, man.
MPC's in the red. It's now or never. Enemy UAV inbound.
I gotta tell you, this is why Oppo is one of the best 4K Blu-ray players, man. I would not sell that 4K Blu-ray player even if my life depended on it. It's one of the best Blu-ray media players ever created in history of humankind. There's nothing better, dude. There's nothing better. All of the filmmakers are using it. If you go to Steven Spielberg's house, most likely he's got a Oppo UDP-203. If you go to Tom Cruise's house, he's got an Oppo UDP-203. If you go to Ridley Scott's house, he's got an Oppo UDP-203. If you go to Zack Snyder's house, he's got an Oppo UDP-203. You can go to any filmmaker and they have Oppo UDP-203. So if you love movies, if you love 4K Blu-ray, you gotta have an Oppo, dude. I know it's expensive, but if you want the best,
Pick you up later.
you gotta pay the piper, dude. You gotta listen. You want the best, you gotta pay the best. You get what you pay for. I know it sounds cliche. I know it sounds the way it fucking sounds, but it's fucking true. If you want the best, you gotta pay the best. It is what it is. It is what it is. So Oppo UDP-203 is the best fucking Blu-ray player in the history of human fucking kind. Period. And that's it. I will stand by that till the day I fucking die. It's built like a tank. The features that it has, the remote control, everything about that player is the best. Is the best. There's a reason why it costs $3,000. There's a pretty goddamn good reason for that. And then you can connect the audio options on a home theater. Are you kidding me? I rest my case. It's if you're someone who loves movies and you're serious about home theater and building your Klipsch speakers and your home theater surround sound, and you don't have an Oppo, don't talk to me. Don't talk to me. Don't talk to me. Then you're not serious about your home theater system. If you want to be serious about your home theater system, you want the full home theater experience, you got to have Oppo UDP 203 or 205. I think 205, it's even more advanced when it comes to the home theater. But either 203 or 205 Oppo. And I will stand by that as long as I live. I'll take it to the grave. People have been begging me to sell my Oppo UDP 203. And after yesterday and the day before yesterday, looking at all those movies, I said, there's no way, Shinobi. There's no way, Savage, that I would ever sell it. There's just no fucking way, man. I know I can make good money on it. Listen, I could sell it. I can get a PS5 Pro. I can buy some other shit too. I know, but there's certain things I don't want to sell. Even though I know I would make a big money on it. I would make a good money on it. I know, but some things are not for sale. Some things I just don't want to sell. Because when I looked at how good the quality is, man, watching that John Wick, man, it felt like I was inside a movie, dude. It was that clear. It was that good. I'm sorry, but your Blu-ray player from your PlayStation and Xbox, I'm sorry. Your streaming services, I'm sorry. Can't even hold a glass of water. Can't even hold a glass of water. Can't even hold this bottle of water. This plastic bottle of water can't even hold. Even this hot tea. This hot tea.
This shit ain't working. We've lost the advantage.
Can't even hold this hot tea. This cup of hot tea. And I'm not saying this to brag about it. This is not me bragging about it. And I know it might seem like I'm fucking bragging. This is just a fact. It's a fact. It is what it is. You know. Like I said, you can't even hold a cup of hot tea. Cup of tea. You can't even hold a cup of tea to the Oppo. And I don't care if it's a Panasonic. I don't care if it's a LG, Sony. I don't care if it's a, whatever, PlayStation, Xbox, Blu-ray. Don't make me laugh. I don't care if it's your Apple TV 4K streaming device. I'm sorry, everybody, but when it comes to Oppo UDP 203 or UDP 205, no one can even hold the glass. I'm sorry, not the glass, the cup of hot tea. Not even a cup of tea. This is a cup of tea. Your Xbox, your PlayStation, your other Blu-ray devices, they cannot, your 4K Apple TV devices, your Nvidia Shield devices, none of them can hold a cup of hot tea. Not even a cup of tea. Not even this cup of tea. Cannot hold it. And I know it's funny. But I'm exaggerating. I'm exaggerating because it's true. And I'm being dead serious because it's true. I'm not saying this to just like rub it in or to like stroke you guys and pull your leg or whatever. I'm not doing this for that reason. This is just a fact. All right. No different than the fact that what's faster, Toyota Prius or Lamborghini Huracan? Right? Come on, right? Should we even have a conversation about this, right? What's faster? Prius or Lamborghini Huracan? So it's kind of like that. If you guys would like to know in more details why Oppo UDP 203 is so great, I made a video when I first bought it for 47 minutes. And you have to go back to 2017, I think. You have to go back to 2017, I'm sorry. You have to go back to 2017 and search for that video. It's a 47-minute video. And I go in detail about everything. About every little tiny detail I go. As to why. It's a 47-minute video as to why Oppo UDP 203 is the best Blu-ray media player ever created in the history of humankind. And I'm not saying that lightly. I'm saying that because it's a fact. And if you don't believe me, if you think I'm full of shit, well, go research. Stop right now watching this live stream and go back to work and start researching. And you're going to find exactly what I just told you. It is what it is. And I, you know what? And it confirmed it to me the other day. Yesterday, the day before yesterday, when I was watching all those movies, even on my big projector, when I was watching it on the projector, I realized, oh my God, man. I want to watch Gladiator like this. I want to watch John Wick like this. It is beautiful detail on a 300-inch screen. Where I get to experience the best cinema quality. The way it was meant to be, right? And the only way you can achieve that, it's through this Oppo UDP 203 player. You know. And I don't mean to you know, rub it in any longer than it needs to be. Because I already rubbed it in for you guys. But it's not rubbing it in, it's just the facts, you know. I mean, why do you think people want to buy it from me? Ask yourself a question. Why do you think people are willing to give me 3,000? There's a pretty good damn reason for that. There's a pretty good damn reason for that, guys. And I understand why. You know, I know some of you are not familiar with the technicality of what Oppo UDP 203 and 205 can do. That's why I said go watch my video, which is 47-minute video that I did in 2017. Those videos are there for a reason. Go watch them. I have 8.5 thousand videos or something like that. 8.3 or 8.5 thousand videos. Those videos are there for a reason. Go watch them. It's all there. Everything's explained. And I'm saying this because if you guys want to be serious about enjoying your cinema the way it was meant to be enjoyed, the way the film director intended it to be watched, this is the only way. And yes, physical media, I'm sorry. I know physical media is dying. I know it's almost on its deathbed. But the best way for you to enjoy movies, it's on a physical media with a really good 4K Blu-ray player that has the best decoding of that bitrate and the best color correction and the tone mapping and HDR metadata that can be utilized through the chip that they have implemented, especially in the Oppo UDP 203, Oppo UDP 205. And this is the only way. And don't just take my word for it. Go ask Vincent Teo. Go ask to Digital Trends, please. Go to Digital Trends, go to Artings, go to Vincent Teo, and they will tell you exactly what I am telling you right now. Oh no, that's the new video I did, Shinobi. You gotta go. I'm talking about, that's me revisiting. The one you have to watch is with all the features back in 2017. I think summer of 2017. You have to go back to my library. Maybe one of these days I'll spend the entire day organizing my library because I got over 8.5 thousand videos. Someone told me, can't you like put a library and organize these videos, you know, like HBO Max and Disney Plus, put it in a certain category. I think I'll do that one day. It'll take a while, for me to do it, but I think I'll do that one day, where I'm going to organize all of my videos, all of my live streams, to make it easier for you guys to access the library. I might do that actually, but it'll take me some time, but I might do it and organize everything so you guys can access these videos and streams a little bit faster and quicker, so you can, you know, check out those videos that you have never seen from the past, you know.
Hardpoint is secure.
I think I will do that. I think that would make it more easier for you guys. And God knows I have so many videos. I mean, Jesus. So many live streams. So much. You should see how Terminator 2 looks on 21:9.
Hardpoint located.
It looks as if it was just released yesterday. The way the Terminator 2 looks on there, it looks as if it was just. You should see the way the Alien looks. I felt like I was there, dude, in those corridors that Ridley Scott created on that spaceship, that shoehorn spaceship, right? Bro, I mean, and then I was watching. Oh my God, I was watching Dunkirk. Oh my God, you can see scratches on the cockpit of that Spitfire, bro. You know, with Tom Hardy, he's on a Spitfire, right? He's about to, you know, make another turn, take out the enemy. The other plane, the German plane. I could see like scratches in the fingerprints on the cockpit.
Hardpoint identified.
That's the kind of detail I'm talking about, man. Whew. Whew. And then you put on a okay, then you put on a 300-inch projector. Whew. You get the idea. That's the kind of movie experience. When I say the way the film director intended it for you to watch it, that's the way you should watch it. There's absolutely nothing wrong you watching it on a tablet, you watching it on a phone, you watching it on your laptop or whatever, streaming. But remember, it's not the same experience as you watching it the way it was meant to be watched, the way the film director intended it for you to watch it. That's the whole idea. If you're serious about being a movie lover, so when people tell me, "Oh, I'm a movie lover," are you serious about it? If you're serious about it, then you got to be serious about it. You know, you can't half-ass it, right? It's like Matthew McConaughey says, "All right, all right, all right." Can't half-ass it. It's so, you know, I know, but it's so true, isn't it? Oh, woo. Oh, I'm glad. Yo, forget the Avatar. You should see how Titanic looks. The way Kate Winslet looks on that movie. Oh my God. Look, I had a crush on her. I'll be honest, man. Sorry, Leonardo DiCaprio, but I was the first one since 1997 had a crush on, and I still do, man. I have a. There's a thing about her. I don't know what it is, man. She's smart. She's brave. There's so much about her that I like. It's attractive, you know, about Kate Winslet. But anyway, I was surprised how Titanic looks. Yes, Avatar is just mind-blowing. But what also surprised me, I have also a Titanic. What was that? Anniversary edition. Oh my God, dude. Oh, isn't that funny? I was more impressed with just how great, like, the Titanic looked. Yes, don't get me wrong. The first Avatar, I have it, and it looks amazing. You know, but I usually watch Avatar in 3D because it was meant to be watched in 3D. Let's be honest. I watch Avatar in 3D. It's the only way I can watch Avatar is 3D. Okay, that's the way it was meant to be. But Titanic. Even though I have Titanic 3D and it still looks great in 3D, don't get me wrong, I have Titanic 3D. It looks great. I still have my Vizio 65-inch 3D television. Yes, I do. Why don't I sell it? Because it's not for sale. It's not for sale. Some things are not for sale. Listen, I could sell some shit and I could have money right now and buy whatever the fuck I need to buy. But some things are not for sale. So anyway, Titanic in 3D looks amazing. Terminator 2 in 3D looks amazing. Anything that James Cameron doesn't... Listen, James Cameron understands 3D conversion. I know we got to play this game. I'm going to just stop here for a minute because I got to say something. I want to say this publicly. James Cameron understands 3D conversion better than anybody. He has proven that to me with a Titanic 3D. He has proven that to me with a Terminator 2 Judgment Day 3D. He has proven that to me with Avatar and many other movies that he produced. So anything that he does 3D looks amazing. But there was something about a Titanic 4K on the Oppo Blu-ray player on a 21:9 ratio, full scale, full screen. And the way it decodes the bitrate, the way it decodes the tone mapping of HDR, the way it decodes the quality of that metadata from HDR and the bitrate, constant bitrate, without any loss of bitrate signal. Everything is just picture perfect processing. I felt like I was watching a movie that was made in 2024. Even though the movie was released in 1997, right? It was filmed in 1996, and then released in 1997. And I felt like I was watching a brand new movie. It was such a out of this world experience, dude. And guess what I did? First, I wanted to watch it on my OLED, and it looked great on my OLED. Looks perfect on my OLED. But I said, let me plug it into my ViewSonic 4K HDR projector. And I plugged it in with my HDMI 2.1, my Oppo 4K Blu-ray player. I connected it to my projector with a 300 inches. Woo, with 20:9 ratio, 300 inches. It was like a super IMAX. It was like...
Get an LDVR on my mark.
Dude, I felt like I was like back in the movie theater. Almost like the movie was re-released in a super IMAX, like 77 millimeter or whatever. What's the highest? 77 millimeter, or something like that. It was a surreal experience, man. So what I'm trying to say, every movie looks better when you have this 4K Blu-ray player. Even your old Blu-ray movies will be converted to 4K better, upscaled to 4K better. Even my old RoboCop, Criterion RoboCop old Blu-ray movie looks great. Even the old Blu-ray Casino Royale looks great. And I have a Casino Royale, which is my favorite James Bond movie of all time, next to GoldenEye. And I know how this sounds, and I'm not trying to rub it in. Shinobi. And I know people watching this are like, oh, look at this guy, blah, blah, blah. You know, rubbing it in. Bragging. Shinobi, just, I know you know. I know Savage knows. I know you guys know. I'm not trying to rub it in. I'm not trying to brag about it. But I'm just telling people these are the facts.
We've given up the lead.
These are the facts, man. And if you don't believe me, go ask around. Go do your research. Ask around. And you are going to hear exactly the same exact words that are coming out of my mouth will be coming out of other people as well. And they'll tell you exactly the same thing. This is the best 4K Blu-ray media player ever created. Why did Oppo quit?
Point is secure.
I think Oppo quit because they realized that the physical media and Blu-ray players are on decline, that the streaming it's taking over, and it's true, they were right. Physical media, it's on decline, sadly.
Have the hard point.
As a matter of fact, I was at the Best Buy today looking at those PlayStation 5 Pros, 200 of them stacked up on the wall. But nowhere did I see physical media movies, discs to buy. I was like, where are all the movies? It says, we don't have them. I was like, what? Nope. You can order it online. What? Yeah, everything's online.
Captured the hard point.
So, and where's the Blu-ray players? You can't even find a Blu-ray player. So physical media is dying, and it's sad. Actually, I'm kind of depressed right now. I feel depressed. I'm grateful that I have 480 physical media Blu-rays and 4K UHD Blu-rays and 3D Blu-ray movies and HD DVDs and DVDs and even, my VHS cassettes. I have a bunch of VHS cassettes. I still have them. I have Gladiator on VHS. I have a bunch of other movies on VHS. I have Jurassic Park and a bunch of other movies on VHS cassette. And I have a VCR. I still do. I have 2 VCRs, I believe. I have a JVC, I believe. A JVC, and I also have another one, which is the RCA. My old RCA VCR.
Hard point active.
JVC and RCA.
Captured the hard point.
And it still works. Still works. My RCA still works. And I still have the S video cable, which I can connect to my plasma screen. I still have a plasma TV as well. You guys didn't know that. So what I was trying to say is,
Hard point locked down.
I'm depressed that physical media is dying, and I'm grateful that I collected 480
Hostiles have the hard point.
physical media discs. So when the power goes down, when I lose the internet, guess what? Turn on the generator, right? Turn on the generator, and watch the movies, right?
Hard point locked down.
Turn on the generator
Hard point located.
and watch the movies. Of course, your generator has to be outside. That's the rule. It has to be outside. Your generator always. Please, guys, remember this. This is the rule of thumb. Your generator should never be inside. Has to be inside. So if you want to use a generator, don't keep it inside. Keep it outside. Anyway, so
Net call. Enemy watchdog helo inbound.
I could watch those movies anytime I want, man. Anytime I want. I can watch those movies anytime I want, at any given time, even if the power goes down, even if I'm in a cabin. I could be living in Alaska with a small little cabin, and I got a generator that's also powered by a solar panel, right?
Hostiles have
A
captured.
generator that's powered by a solar panel, right?
Hard point identified.
Or it could be powered by solar panel and fuel at the same time. I think they have those.
Crimson, that's not good enough.
They're expensive, but they're like hybrid generators. They can do oil or the solar panel, so you can switch between back and forth. Let's say you ran out of oil and you have no more oil. That's okay. You switch back to hybrid, solar panel. And let's say I'm in the middle of nowhere in Alaska, Kodiak Island. It's like forbidden land out there in the middle of nowhere. It's a God-forbidden land, at the ends of the world, somewhere out there, man. God-forbidden land. You got these giant grizzlies, like 12 foot, 16 foot, 24 foot giant beasts roaming around, right? And you got Sasquatches, right? And I'm living there. I got a cabin, right? And I'm living in this, isolated place. And I got a generator, right? So I don't care about the internet. I don't need the internet. I can watch those 480 movies any given time. And I can watch them on my beautiful Oppo UDP 203 in the best possible quality with a 300-inch screen on a projector. And even if it's the apocalypse, even if it's the zombie outbreak, even if it's a World War III nuclear, war, even if it's a nuclear holocaust and, you know, we're living some sort of a fallout underground somewhere, even if I'm underground and I got this solar panel up, you know, above the ground, and I'm able to squeeze as much light as possible and use the energy. Or I'll just become like Nikola Tesla, create my own dynamic motor with coil and put it next to the waterfall, and that's it. And I got myself a generator. And I can watch these movies anytime I want to watch them. Even after the apocalypse. Even after the end of the world. With zombies roaming around, I can still watch those movies. Physical media, it's forever, dude. Streaming services, you're dependent on the licensing, you're dependent on the service, you're dependent on the internet. When you buy a movie, you own it, it is yours. So that's why I'm a little bit depressed that the physical media is dying. You know. You know. That's my only thing right now. I'm a little bit disappointed that physical media is dying. A little bit depressed, you know. A little bit depressed that physical media is... It's pretty much dead, you know. I mean, let's be honest, man. Pretty much dead. Yes, Shinobi, this is why PS5 Pro doesn't come with the player. This is why... Alright, this fucking guy's cheating, dude. Fuck you, come here. Fuck you, you fucking cheater. Look at your octopus. Look at it, it's got a fucking octopus head on there. This is why Xbox is doing a digital version. This is why PlayStation's doing a digital version. Because physical media is dead. And I'm grateful that I collected mine. I have 480 movies in physical media. And I'm so glad that I do, man.
Shit, sniper working.
Look at this fucking clown. He's fucking sitting there, camping.
Heads down, sniper.
Losing Bravo. Security. Losing B. Bravo lost. We're losing
Yeah, this guy doesn't cheat. Yeah, I'm sure you cheat, you motherfucker. Fuck out of here. Clown. Clown ass.
Bravo zone secure. Take it Alpha.
Look at this guy just sitting there.
Sharpshooter removed.
Cheating ass motherfucker.
Hostile UAV established overhead. Securing Charlie. Zone Charlie locked down. Losing Bravo.
And he's just sitting there like a little fucking cunt, you know.
Taking A.
Come here now, motherfucker.
B.
Yeah, get in here. Get in that fucking, yeah.
Enemy CUAV inbound.
I'll say this once. Do not fuck with me.
We're losing Charlie.
Now, get the fuck out of here. Go suck a dick, man. Get the fuck out of here with your fucking cheating. I can't stand it, man. Clearly the fucking guy's cheating. Like, get the fuck out of here. Motherfucker. Fucking, man, I hate these motherfuckers, dude. Their mother should have had fucking abortion on these motherfuckers a long time. I would have paid for their fucking abortion, dude. The fuck out of my face, man. This fucking generation, these stupid ass motherfuckers. Cheating. Yeah, oh, you're so fucking cool fucking cheating, aren't you? Why don't you choke on the cock? The fuck out of here, man. Fuck, man. Nah, but did you look at his fucking profile, man? The guy's cheating. And he's not even hiding the fact that he's using aimbots, bro. He knows exactly where I'm at, and he just press one button, that's it, I'm fucking dead. Fucking aimbot, man. Got the fucking aimbot on, and he thinks he's some tough motherfucker. Because I got the aimbot. Yeah, why don't you take that aimbot and shove it up your mouth and choke on the fucking cock? Like I said, your mother should have had fucking abortion. I would have paid for it gladly. Fuck out of here, man. These motherfucker pisses me off, man. Trash. Fucking trash, man. Trash, dude. And it fucks up the experience, man. Like, he clearly has the fucking aimbot. Clearly. What was his name? Here, we can find this motherfucker here. Let's find him. This cocksucker. I think I know which one it is. Let's see. What the fuck was his name? Was Gazer, whatever the fuck the name was. Gazer. Was it Gazer? Rick Me Flee. No, it's not Rick Me Flee. It was a Gazer or whatever. This guy. And both of them. These guys right here. This guy, Gazer. Yeah, look at this fucking clown. Let's report him for fucking cheating. I'm a cheater. Yeah, I'll put you on a fucking pedestal. Everybody can look at your fucking profile now. And he's on a PC, clearly. Or the other console, whatever the fuck. Whatever he's cheating. Gazer. Other console, my ass. You're on a fucking PC. You're on a fucking PC. Ooh. With your little stupid whatever the robot android you got going on there. Trash. Whatever. Gazer. Yeah, stop fucking cheating, Gazer. How about a geezer? Geezer. How about we call you cunt? How about a cunt? How about a gazer cunt? Gazer cunt 3719418. This is why, you can't play this fucking game because of these clowns, man. Cheating. Oh, I'm a cool guy because I know how to... Look, I can cheat too. I can go out of my way tonight and go do some research and fire up my PC and put the mods on and go in there and act like I'm some fucking badass John Wick and fucking cheat. But people will figure that out. They'll say, oh, this guy's fucking cheating. Turn on the aimbots. Turn on the wall hacks. What's so cool about that? What do you get out of that? You turn on the wall hacks, you turn on the fucking aimbot, and then what? Why? So you can watch the Pornhub, stroke on one hand and press the button on the other? Is that what it is? So on one side you got the Pornhub, and the other side you just press the button while you're stroking one out. Yeah, I know, Shinobi. It's just this, like, you know, man, it's just... There's no... It's like Dr. Disrespect talked about this. You know, Doc talked about this all the time. Like, dude, there is no... there's no competition. Yeah, of course, there's nothing I can do because you're using the aimbot. And you equipped with the unlimited armor, Kevlar. It would take me 50 magazines before I fucking kill you. It's like, where's fun in that? Where the fuck is fun in that? I don't find it fun. I find it irritating and god awful. You know, so... I don't know. Well, anyway, I just put him on a pedestal, advertised his ass. Everybody can see him now. That's the geezer. Geezer. Cheater. Cheating. Come on, man. If you wanna show how good of a player you are, turn off the cheats. Turn off the cheat. Turn it off and show how good you are. Let's do a gunfight. It's so stupid. You know? It's like Doc says. Like, what's the point? You don't think Doc could use the cheats? Of course. Of course. But he doesn't have to. Because he's a two-time. Savage. Shinobi. Me. Jose. We all can turn on the cheats. You don't think I know how to find these mods and how to use them? Come on, man. I mean, in the past couple of years, how many streamers have been exposed cheating? In past couple of years, since 2022, past couple of years, how many? I lost the count. Both on female and male side. From Twitch to YouTube to you name it. How many of them have been exposed? I lost the count. In the past 2 years, I lost the count. How many? How many of them has been exposed? So many. In just a couple of years.
This one's tight. Dig in and take it.
In just past 2 years, look how many have been exposed. How did this guy not die? Look at this.
Only one enemy standing. Find them. End them. So they knocked you on your ass. So what are you gonna do?
How the fuck that guy didn't die, man? I shot him right in the torso.
Gunfight. Playtime's over. Let's see what you're made of. moment of truth, Black Ops. You gonna stand up or roll over? One hostile left. Take that asshole down. You're our last chance. Don't fuck this up.
I mean, no, really, think about it. In past 2 years, how many people have been exposed?
Quit feeling sorry for yourself. We ain't done yet.
How many people have been exposed cheating? How did I even get killed, man? He was shooting on the right.
Round's almost up. Don't let him fucking take you. Only one enemy standing. Find him. End him. Squad couldn't handle it. It's all on you now.
What the fuck was that?
Yourself down and prep for
Oh my.
fight ain't over.
Did you see that bullshit? This game is bullshit, man.
Gunfight.
It's not bad enough people are cheating, but this game is just fucking trash, man. I clearly shot him. I shot you,
Take
motherfucker.
that asshole down.
Fucking
You were right
die.
this time to prove your worth, Black Ops.
Fucking game, dude. And this Call of Duty needs to fucking die. Something else needs to give birth. This fucking game needs to die. Something new needs to come along, dude. This trash, this fucking cancer needs to fucking be cut out and fucking thrown away. Something else needs to come out. Fucking poisonous cancer, Call of Duty. It's garbage, man. They need to create something fresh, something new. How many fucking magazines do I need to unload to fucking kill somebody in this fucking game?
Assholes couldn't keep us down forever. Do it
outta
again,
here.
Black Ops.
You know what I'm saying? Don't you guys agree? It's time for this fucking game to retire. I think even Dr. Disrespect was saying this shit needs to retire, man. Many fucking times you have to shoot somebody to fucking go down.
Crimson's all over you. Hope you got an ace up your sleeve.
What? How did I even get killed? Who killed me? From where?
Knock it off, genius.
How? How did I get killed? Through the wall? Oh my fucking god.
Find him. End him. This shit's far from over.
I'm gonna take a piss and shit on this game right now. Take a shit on it. Fucking trash, man.
Gunfight.
Remind me never to play the fucking Call of Duty ever again. This piece of shit game. Trash. Fucking trash, man.
Moment of truth, Black Ops.
Fucking
You
die,
gonna
huh?
stand up or roll over?
Gonna fucking die?
One hostile left. Take that asshole down. You're our last chance. Don't fuck this up.
Come on. Come on, asshole. What the?
Not good enough, Black Ops. Find another way.
Are you fucking kidding me? I shot him in the torso, look. I shot him in the torso, he wouldn't die. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Green light.
Oh
Go,
my
go, go.
fucking god. This fucking game.
Squad couldn't handle the heat. It's all on you now. Round's
What a
almost up.
bullshit,
Don't
man.
let them fucking take you. So they knocked you on your ass. So what are you gonna do about it?
This fucking game. No, I haven't Maybe I should. Maybe I should play Battlefield.
You are running out of time to prove
Maybe
your
I should play it
worth, Colonel.
tomorrow.
You're our last chance. Don't fuck this up.
What a...
You fucking me? Activate Cash-Back protocols. Get your asses back. to
This is
base.
bullshit, man. Nothing. He's bulletproof. This King Cobra 011. He's a bulletproof. Yeah, you're fucking bulletproof. That's right. Fucking bulletproof. Oh, that's right. It's free. It's free on the Xbox. I might play it tomorrow, actually. Tomorrow's Saturday. I might play it tomorrow. That's what I've been hearing. But look at this trash, man. Fucking call of trash. Call of douchebags. That's what they call. They should call this game a call of douchebags. My God, what a god awful shit this is, man. Man. I'm sorry, guys, but this game makes me want to fucking cuss. Dude, I want to shit and piss all over this game. Trash, man. Fucking trash. Dude, I was right in his face. Up close and personal next to that King Cobra 0011. Or 011, whatever the fuck his. What was his name? I don't know. King Cobra 011. I was right next to him in his fucking face. Shooting in his torso. No, he won't go down. I throw a grenade. It detonates. No, he's fine. I throw a flash grenade. Nah, he's fine. What a fucking trash, man. Fucking trash. I wanna spit on fucking this game. I wanna two on this game. Two on this game. Trash. Fuck you, King Cobra 011, and your boyfriend, whatever the fuck is the other guy's King Cobra. There was two King Cobras holding each other's dick, giving each other fucking jerk off reach around with their fucking cheat codes, man. Everybody's fucking cheating, dude. Fuck you, King Cobra. Fuck you.
You're evenly matched. Find a weak spot and squeeze.
This fucking game, dude.
No time for moping. We have more work to do.
Trash. Puff Daddy. Look at these fucking names. Yeah, Puff Daddy. Yeah, you got me from behind. Oh, that's how you got your victims, didn't you, Puff Daddy? That's how you got your fucking victims, from behind. Sneaky motherfucker. This fucking game. That's it. I'm just gonna stay here.
Better find another gear
Going
crafter.
hot.
We nearly have you.
Did you see that? Look. I shot him in the torso. Nothing happened. Look.
Terminate with extreme prejudice.
Nothing. Unfucking believable.
Clean it up.
Unfucking believable. I shot him in the torso. Nope. Nothing.
Pull this back or don't bother coming home.
This fucking game, dude.
Take it on the chin. Get ready for the next round.
Yeah, you shot him in a shoulder and he dies immediately. You shoot him in the shoulder, yeah. This fucking game, dude. Nothing. Look.
The round's nearly over. Do not
Look, I
let
shot
them
him.
take
Nothing.
this.
Nothing. He shoots me, I go down. Unfucking believable. Oh, look at this. Now, what is that?
There's only one traitor left.
This fucking game, dude.
Failure's not in Crimson's lexicon. Do better.
This fucking game. What is he holding?
Took off their long gun. Push up.
He was holding some kind of a tool. I don't know.
One fugitive remains. Terminate with extreme prejudice. This is not how we drilled it. Get it together, Crimson. You broke their momentum. Now push them back.
A drill. It was a driller. A drill machine. I think he was holding a drill machine. Who's this? Blazy Susan. She
Gunfight.
just joined us. All right, Blazy Susan.
The round's nearly over. Do not let them take this. There's only one traitor left. Eliminate them. Don't be
Nice.
fooled. One victory is not the war.
All right. We're coming back. We're coming back slowly but surely. Get that Puff Daddy. Get that Puff Daddy. Let's go, Blazy Susan. Let's get
CIA,
these
you're cleared
bitches.
hot. Work your frag list.
Get them. These stupid bitches. What the
One
fuck
fugitive
was
remains.
that?
Terminate with extreme prejudice. This is not how we drilled it. Get it together, Crimson. The last 3 rounds are ours.
How the fuck I get killed so easily? And dude, I'm shooting at him point blank, right in his fucking face,
Gunfight.
and he doesn't go down. How does that make any fucking goddamn sense?
You're the last one standing. Finish the job. No time for motion.
Look,
We have
nothing.
more work.
I'm shooting, and nothing happening. Look, look, look. Nothing. Nothing. He kills me through his own guy. He's shooting through his own guy's neck. This fucking game. This fucking game.
You better find another gear, Crimson. They nearly have you. You made it look easy, Crimson.
I know how to do a lot of things. Losing isn't one of them.
Hey, we won. Hey. Yeah, Puff Daddy. You cheating apparently didn't help, did it? Huh? Huh, Puff Daddy? Suck on it. Choke on it, Puff Daddy. Go deep. Go fucking deep. Don't be shy now. Go very deep. I'll give you 2 fingers. How like this? Go like that. It's okay. You can choke on it. I don't mind. Puff Daddy. And we won. So your cheats didn't work, did they? Puff Daddy. Your cheat codes didn't fucking work, did it? Oh, man. This game, I'm telling you, man, it's just unplayable, man. It's just this call of trash. You know, I gave it a name for a reason, Call of Trash. It's Call of Douchebags, Call of Trash, man. It's just, oh, man. It is hard. it is hard to take this game seriously. It's so bad. I guess maybe I should try Battlefield tomorrow. Maybe I should try Battlefield. I don't know. But, man, I'm telling you right now, like, this is Call of douchebags. Call of douchebags. Well, there you have it, guys. That's as much as I can take as far as Call of Duty. Can't take it any longer than 3 hours of Call of Duty, man. It's more than enough. Oh. It just reminds me what a trash. It just keeps certifying it to me. It's giving me this certification, seal of approval that it's trash. You know, and it's really like, man, who the fuck wants to play this garbage, man? Unless your life is really corrupted and you got a corrupted life and you got nothing going on in your fucking life and you're playing this sad, depressing piece of shit game, Call of trash, Call of douchebags. It's just the garbage, man. Yes, campaign, it's awesome. That's probably the best part about Call of Duty is the campaign. But the multiplayer is just... It's such diarrhea trash. It's a toilet that hasn't been flushed for years. Oh, I'm super glad I didn't pay 70 quids for it. $70 for it. Imagine paying 100. Wow, imagine those poor bastards. Imagine those poor bastards paying $100 for this trash. For this bullshit of a game. You know, all this trash. Well, when is the fight? Tonight? Is the fight tonight? No, man. You know, I'm gonna leave. You should watch it, man. You should watch the fight. I don't wanna, you know. I don't want you to. I want you to watch the fight, man. I just personally don't care. I mean, I have no interest in. I mean, I respect Mike Tyson as an athlete, as a boxer, but like I said earlier, I don't know what is Mike Tyson doing, fighting a clown. Like, why you doing this to yourself? Why would you? Don't you have any self-respect for yourself, man? Just, I would never fight that clown. It's like, I know who I am. I'm a champion, and this guy's a clown. No money can buy me to fight this clown. You know, I don't know why he's doing it, to be honest with you. I have my theory about the whole thing. I think the whole thing, it's scripted. I think it's all about the money. And I don't know, I mean, Mike Tyson doesn't need the money. Or maybe he does. I don't know. Maybe he spent a bunch of money. I don't know what the deal is. Who am I to judge? I don't know. Maybe he needs the money. But I can't think of him suffering for the money. I think he's set for life. Seriously, I think he's set for life. Just like Joe Rogan, it's set for life. Just like Conor McGregor's set for life. I don't think these guys need money. I don't think they're suffering for money. So I don't know what the deal is. Why he has to do this. I don't know what it is. Why he's got to do this. Who told him to do it. Who told him to agree to do this. I don't know. I think it's scripted. I know but that's the problem. It's on Netflix, you see. So that means it's scripted. That tells me one thing, it's scripted. So I don't know why he's doing this. I mean, I like Mike Tyson, but dude, why are you doing this, man? Like, why are you fighting this clown? This Joker clown. You know who you are. you achieved the greatness while this guy was still in his daddy's nutsack. While he was still in his daddy's nutsack, like a sperm floating around in one of his daddy's balls. You were out there knocking out the greats. Super quick, super fast. Like, what you have nothing to prove. Definitely nothing to prove to the clown. To the clown. The fucking clown. That's Jake Paul. So I just don't know why he picked this fight to do this fight. For what? You know? It's not the money. He has the money. He's fully loaded. So it's not the money. So what is it? Is he part of some secret club where he has to do what they tell him to do? I don't know. I mean, there's all these ideas. Who the fuck knows? But I have a feeling the whole thing is scripted. I know I can't prove it, but I think the whole thing is staged. I really think it's staged. And if I'm the only guy on this planet, so be it. Let it be. I'm the only guy on this planet who believes the whole thing is staged. So be it. But I think it's staged. It's on the Netflix for free. But don't you have to have a subscription? See, I don't have a Netflix subscription. See, I cannot watch it. But I'm sure I can figure out the ways to watch it if I go deep down. Deep into Morpheus's, Neo's, Oracle's, Matrix rabbit hole. If I go deep down to the underground of the internet web, go down to that rabbit hole, deeper and deeper into the rabbit hole, and keep falling down the rabbit hole, I'm pretty sure I can find it. But I have no interest. See, that's the thing. Even if I had the Netflix, I still wouldn't watch it, Shinobi, because I just have no interest. Because I think it's scripted. I think the whole thing is staged. Be honest with you. Now, UFC, Stipe Miocic and John Jones, there's no script there. These guys are athletes. They're professional athletes, and they're out to hurt each other professionally, as the rules will allow them to hurt each other professionally on the octagon. So to me, UFC, it's like, that's what I want to see tomorrow. What was it? The 16th, right? November 16th, 2024. Stipe Miocic versus John Jones. That's what I want to see. But this whole thing with, Mike Tyson and Jake Paul, it's something to talk about. It's something to have a conversation about. It's entertainment. Yes, I get it. It's a guilty pleasure. It's a guilty pleasure entertainment, right? It's something to talk about, to take your mind off of whatever the fuck you're dealing with in real life, right? I get it. Fine. It's entertainment. It's like a gladiator. Get it. It's like the Roman Empire times, but I think it's scripted. I think the whole thing's scripted. How hard Tyson will hit him, how hard he will hit, right? They probably trained together, choreographed together for a long time. That's why they had to postpone the fight. So that way Jake can be ready, Tyson can be ready. So that way they can practice first round, second round, third round, and on the fourth round, that's it. Something will happen unexpectedly where, Jake will catch Tyson by this upper hook and knock him out, and people can't believe you got knocked out by Jake. And then it becomes this biggest thing ever. Everybody's talking about it. It's the greatest thing since sliced bread. And then Netflix got even more money now. Now Netflix has to do a second fight. The Return. Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul. The Return. Part 2. Can't you see? Didn't you guys see The Running Man? The movie Running Man with the Arnold? Right? and Jesse Ventura, Arnold Jesse Ventura, the movie called The Running Man. Arnold and Jesse Ventura. Didn't you see that movie with Arnold and Jesse Ventura? The Running Man from 1989 or 1988, whenever the fuck it was, 1989. That's what this is. It's scripted show. It's what it is. It's entertainment. It's all about the views. It's all about this. I know I can't prove it. I know it's above my pay grade. I know I'm not in need to know. I'm not in the club. I'm not in a club. Okay, I'm not in a secret club that orchestrates all of this shit. All right, I'm not in that club. But something tells me that it's bogus. Something tells me it's fucking scripted. Maybe because I see things differently than you guys do. Maybe because I can smell bullshit before other people can smell bullshit. Maybe because I just have enough experience to know a bullshit when I see one. You know. So, I'm calling it bogus. I'm calling it staged. And him slapping him. It's all staged, man. It's just fucking staged, man. And I love Tyson, but I don't know why he's doing this. Like, why are you doing this, bro? Maybe he has to do it. Maybe he's part of the club. Maybe he's part of the club. And when you're part of the club, you have to do what they tell you to do. Or otherwise, you lose all your money, you lose everything, you lose all the benefits. It's kind of like a excommunicado from the Continental Club. You have no more benefits. I believe there's a secret club, and these celebrities and athletes, they're all part of the secret club. LeBron is part of the secret club. All of these athletes are part of this secret club, man. And they got to do what they have to do, what they tell them to do. You know. It's like you got to do this, you got to do that. That's the deal. That's what you agreed to. You want to enjoy your life. You want to enjoy the women and all this shit and all the yachts and this great fucking life. You want to enjoy it? You got to do what we tell you to do. That's it. And I think it's scripted. And I think Jake Paul is part of that shit too. He's part of the club. I'm telling you, man. I don't mean to sound like some kind of conspiracy nut. You know, I'm not trying to sound like Alex Jones over here, but like I said, if I'm the last person on this planet who believes that, so be it. If I'm the only alone person on this planet who believes that, so be it. But what do you guys think? Let me ask you, do you guys think it's scripted? You guys believe it's scripted? Like I said, even if I'm the last person on this planet and I'm the only one that believes it, so be it. I believe it. If I'm the only person on this planet out of 8.4 billion people and I'm the only person out of 8.4 billion who believes that, so be it. I believe it. That it's staged. Especially since I'm hearing Netflix. I can't take it seriously. What, Netflix? Getting into sports now? No. Netflix is part of entertainment. They're in business of entertainment. They're not in business of sports. They're in business whatever can make them money. They're in business of entertainment. Entertainment equals money. Entertainment equals the views, and the views equals money. So you put 2 and 2 together, and you tell me if it's not bogus, and you tell me if it's not fake. Telling you, man. Telling you. I don't think it's not that. I don't think he misses it. It's just something else going on. If he wanted to fight, he can do a friendly, he could do charity match between him and Evander Holyfield. Yeah, he could do a comeback between him and Evander Holyfield. Do like a charity thing. I would rather watch Tyson and Evander Holyfield as a charity match versus, you know, like Jake Paul and this shit, you know, with him. Well, maybe that's the whole point. You know, maybe that's what they want him to be remembered. Like, all right, he got knocked out by a YouTuber. And he's already retired. He doesn't care. He's like, he's already set. He's like, sure, I'll do it because I have to do it. I don't know, man. I think these guys are controlled, man, by the club. Did you notice how these celebrities have to say certain things? Right? Like when they do commercials, they have to do certain commercials. They have to make a certain advertisement, right? To tell you who to vote for, who not to vote for, right? They're owned. They're controlled and owned, man, by the club. Okay? They're owned and controlled by the club. I'm telling you right now, man. I know I can't prove it, but I've seen enough to know what's going on, dude. I've been around. I've seen enough to know behind the scenes, guys. I've seen enough to know there's a secret cabal. There's a secret fucking society out there, and they're running this fucking show, and they own these celebrities and athletes and the music stars and the TV stars and you know the what you call it, the news anchors and whatever. They own them, they have them in their pockets, and they have to do what they tell them to do. It's that simple. It's that fucking simple. Okay? I know this might be difficult for you guys to believe this shit, but I'm telling you, I've seen enough shit behind the scenes to know that. So I'm telling you right now, this whole Tyson, Jake Paul fight, it's scripted. And Tyson has no say in it. Jake Paul has no say in it. They have to do it, and that's it. That's it. They have no... Well, if they don't do it, well, then they lose their reputation. Then they lose their money. They lose everything. Then nobody will remember them. What happened to Tyson? We don't hear from him anymore. What happened to Jake Paul? We don't hear from him anymore. Did you notice some celebrities? You don't hear from them anymore? Right? Look at Matthew McConaughey. Well, now you hear from him because... he's independent. He's doing his own thing. But after he told Hollywood, hey, I don't want to be part of this shit, guess what? You haven't heard from Matthew McConaughey making any movies, did you, right? Or there's the other actor. There's some other actors whose name I forgot. There was one actor who didn't want to do a kissing scene, a sex scene in a movie. And he refused to do it. I forgot his name. He was in Minority Report. He was in Band of Brothers. He was in a bunch of movies. And he says, I refuse to do a sex scene because my lips and my body is meant for my wife. I know it's just act. We're just acting. It's not real. But I have my principles, and I will not, disrespect my principles and sell out my principles because of this job. And guess what? He lost his beautiful house in L.A. He lost his shiny Mercedes. And now he's making these Christian movies, about Christ and all that. He's doing all right, So I'm telling you, man, this is all... It's a club, dude. George Carlin talked about this club. A lot of other celebrities talked about this club. Jim Carrey talked about it. I mean, Jesus Christ, guys. Can't you see the writing on the wall? Can't you fucking see it? It's clear as a fucking day. And they're not even hiding it. They're not even fucking hiding it. They even got Dave Bautista. Dave Bautista, they got him involved in talking all the trash about, the other opponent, remember? That had him talk all that trash about the Orange Man, right? Saying all this shit about the Orange Man this, Orange Man that, right? Don't vote for the Orange Man. He's a garbage. He's this, he's that. He's a trash. He's a narcissist, right? Blah, 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 using the foul language. Why do you think Dave Bautista made that video? Because he was forced to make that video. Why do you think he's got a pyramid with that all-seeing eye on his chest? Because part of the club. He's part of the secret society. How do you think he's got all that money, all that fame? Because he's so fucking good? No. They made him look so fucking good. It's all part of the... Listen, guys. Same thing with John Cena, all these fucking guys. They groom you in, man. You have your handlers. Everything's given to you, built for you. The house is built for you the way you wanted it. The cars are given to you the way you wanted it. Whatever you wanted, it's given to you. You get all of that stuff. But you got to do what we tell you to do. And if you don't do what we tell you to do, then you lose your house, you lose everything. We'll turn you into a pedophile. We'll call you a pedophile. We'll make your life a living hell. You will lose all your fucking credibility. We're going to make you look fucking worthless. And they threaten you and they tell you, you got to do what we fucking tell you to do. Can't you guys see what's going on? I mean, are you guys really like this blind that you can't see what's going on? I can't believe you guys, because I know you guys are intelligent. And don't tell me you guys are this blind not to see what the fuck's going on. All right. All of these athletes are owned. They're all owned. Batista, it's owned by Hollywood and big, club, secret societies. Tom Hanks is part of that. Spielberg is part of that. All these other guys are part of that. They're all part of that group. They all belong to the same cloth, to the same club. And you and I are not in that club. Elon Musk used to be part of that club, but he got out. Because he made enough money and he's like, I don't need you guys. So he got out and he went reckless to do his own thing. And that's why they don't like him. That's why they don't like him. Who else is owned by the big club? Of course, all the other celebrities, night host, talk show host guys, Colbert, the guy in the NBC, CBS, whatever, all these guys are owned. They're part of the club. They're all part of the fucking club, man. They're all part of the club. Okay? Call them whatever you want to call them. Freemasons, Illuminatis, whatever the fuck you want to call them. Part of the club. Skull and Bones, I don't care what name, what label you use. They're all part of the same club, man. Brad Pitt, part of the same club. George Clooney, part of the same club. Who else? Kevin Costner is not. He did his own thing, and good for him. And that's why they don't cherish him anymore like they used to. And they're making fun of his movies. They're making fun of the Yellowstone because he's too conservative. They're making fun of him because he's doing, all these other movies. They're more conservative movies, right? Anything that has to do with the Christ, that's related to the Christ. Look at Mel Gibson. Look what they did to Mel Gibson, right? All because he believes in Christ. Anything that's conservative, yeah, because they're anti-Christ. They believe in demon. They worship Lucifer. Why do you think the Hollywood movies are so violent? Why do you think sexuality is so exploited? Because they believe in that shit, the Lucifer shit. They don't believe in, the Christ. Just look at Dave Bautista. Like I said, why do you think they made Dave Bautista make that video? Remember, where he talks all that stuff about the Orange Man. Orange Man is a bad man. Orange Man is this. Orange Man is that. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? What else I haven't played? I want to show you something, guys. I want to show you the SU-57 really quick. I want to show you this airplane. I want to show you this airplane. This jet fighter pretty quick. Like I said, just look at Dave Bautista. You never heard him talk about politics, right? And all of a sudden, he started during the campaign, during the election, he started talking about whom you should vote for. If you vote for this guy, you are this, you're that, you know, you're a loser, blah blah blah. Yeah, and now he, you know, made a fool out of himself by saying that. We also heard the same thing from The Rock. Remember, he talked about he's not my president, blah blah blah. He's not this, he's not that. And now he's changing his tune, right? Now it's different. They can't think for themselves. You think Dwayne Johnson can think for himself? No, he cannot. You think Dave Bautista can think for himself? No, he cannot. He needs the approval from his handler, from his master. Yeah, from his master of the puppet to tell him what you need to say. They're all controlled, man. Every single one of them is controlled. They're not free. Now, Tom Cruise belongs to a different club. He belongs to Scientology, so Scientology has a different set of rules. They don't talk about politics. They don't get involved in politics. They're very secretive, and they keep themselves very low-key, which is how it should be, right? If you want to be a secret society, then keep yourself low-key. So Tom Cruise is a different ballgame. But still, nonetheless, he only does what Scientology tells him to do. Same thing with, what's his name? The guy that lives in Tampa Bay. Ocala. John Travolta. Same thing with John Travolta. You think John Travolta can say whatever the fuck he wants to say? No. He needs the approval from Scientology. Can I talk about this? No, you can't, John. No. But you can talk about this other thing.
657 Sierra. Goodbye.
Everybody's controlled by somebody, guys. All right.
57 Sierra, 5,800 feet.
They're not free. These athletes, these singers, these celebrities, they're not free. They're controlled. They have handlers, they have agents, they have, you know, the advisors, all of that. Management team telling them what to do, what not to do. What to say, what not to say. And do your research. Don't just take my word for it. Do your research. Well, like I said, use Dave Bautista. Dave Bautista never got involved in politics. And all of a sudden, he's making a video talking shit about the Orange Man. Go look it up. It's on YouTube. It's still there. And why did he make that video? Because they told him that he has to do it. He had no choice. It's like, you got to make this video. You got to talk trash about the Orange Man. Because if you don't talk trash about the Orange Man, then you will lose your house. You will lose your money. You will not make any movies. You won't even be able to go back to the wrestling. So go ahead and talk shit. Make that video. Now, the video didn't help, did it? The Orange Man still got elected, didn't he? Okay. The Orange Man got elected, so he didn't really help much. But again, he made that video not because he believes that. I'm sure he doesn't believe that. I'm sure Dave Bautista doesn't believe that. But he can't think for himself because he's owned. He's owned by the club. Sylvester Stallone is not owned like Sylvester Stallone, right? He's a free man. He is independent. He can choose what he wants to make, what movies he wants to make. He doesn't need any approval from anyone. He's not part of the club. So that's why Sylvester Stallone can choose what he wants to choose and can think the way he wants to think because he's free. But once upon a time, even he was handled by some of these groups. Once he got separated and quit from those groups of societies, Sure, he wasn't making good movies. He had to make his own movies, so he started working on Expendables. And he made some money with the Expendables, and of course, throughout his career, success with Rocky and Rambo, sure, and all these other movies, Cliffhanger, sure. He made enough money to be able to invest into his own business and with his brother and all that. And now he lives here in Palm Beach, in Florida, retired. Yes, he endorsed, the Orange Man. But why do you think he can endorse him? Because he's not controlled by the club. He's free, so he can endorse him. Joe Rogan is not controlled by a big club. He can endorse whoever he wants to endorse, and he endorsed the Orange Man. Stephen King, it's part of the club, so he has to talk trash. He has to talk trash about the Orange Man. And what did Elon Musk do? He banned him from the X. So Stephen King, it's not on the Twitter anymore. Because Stephen King, it's part of the club. I'm just telling you how this works, guys. All right? If you don't believe me, that's fine. You can do your own research. All right? Do your own research. Don't just take my word for it. Do your own research, guys. All right. Everything I say, you can do your own research. You can look it up. You can research. Everything I say, you can research. It's not just me talking out of my ass. Everything I say, you can research. Now, people ask me about Keanu. What about Keanu? Keanu Reeves. From what I understand, they tried really, really hard to get Keanu to get involved and to make him do things, but he said no. Repeatedly said no. And they didn't know what to do with him. I mean, they like him, but it was like he doesn't want to get involved into politics. He doesn't want to get involved in bringing out the message right to the majority of people out there. The thing what happened with Keanu, he cannot be controlled. And that's what they realized. So, does Keanu have that membership card of secret societies? No, he doesn't. But he was approached. I'm sure he was approached many times. He was approached to, to do the biddings for them. But he said, no, that's not me. And I guess they let it go and they let him do his own thing. And you didn't see Keanu do that many movies, right? He did 47 Ronin, and he did some other movies in between, some movies you never heard of, like Knock Knock, right? You didn't see him do any big movies, right? Till 2014. After Knock Knock, you've seen him do John Wick with Lionsgate, and he got very successful with John Wick. And past, 10 years, the success of John Wick obviously made him even greater now. But so yeah, Keanu is not involved in that. But there's plenty of other celebrities. Lady Gaga, 100%. Lady Gaga, Katy Perry, 100%. 100%. They're deep in it. Let me see who else. Man, we're dropping some names here, aren't we? Who else? Jim Carrey left. But I think Jim Carrey spilled the beans. He did. He went to the talk show and he says, you guys know this? You guys know this? You guys know this? I think Jim Carrey spilled the beans. And ask yourself a question. Why do you see so many all-seeing eyes? I want you to pay attention when you watch these movies. Ask yourself, what's with these symbols? No, I really want you to do this. Because I'm so disappointed that people are so blind and they can't see what's going on. It's right in front. They're not. Here's the thing. They're nothing. They're nothing secret. They're not hiding anything. It's right in front of your face, dude. I don't even call them secret societies because they're not secret. They're not hiding anything. They're right in your face, bro. They're like in your face everywhere, with the music, television, movies, video games. They're like right in your face, bro. Ask yourself, what's with these symbols? All-seeing eyes. Where the fuck do you think that shit comes from? Where did that come from? Why do you see so much of that shit? Ask yourself a question. Why do you see so many all-seeing eyes? I know it's Egyptian, it's pharaohs, and I know we definitely have inherited and worshipped a lot of that stuff. If you look at Washington D.C., it's all like Egypt, but that's because of Freemasons. But Freemasons also believe in a lot of stuff that Egyptian did, that pharaohs did. They were obsessed with pharaohs and building the stones and stonemasonry, right, and all that shit. I know a little bit about Freemasons, okay? Not everything, but to a certain degree. And I know that they have a lot of, that they're orchestrating a lot of shit. I know that for a fact. Or I'll just say it. I know for a fact that they're orchestrating behind the scenes a lot of things, okay? So, and I know they run Hollywood. I know they run everything. Everybody. Everything. You know. And you guys would be surprised how many important figures are part of this club. Maybe you wouldn't be surprised if you knew how many of these figures are part of this club. And also, don't be surprised. Don't be surprised if one day you find out that it's all been a lie. Pepsi, Coca-Cola, and they're all from the same club. They're all putting on an act. They're all acting. They're all putting on a show for us sheeps. Meh, 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 meh. Meh, meh. For us sheeps, 300 million sheeps, right? They're putting on a show every 4 years. Pepsi, Coca-Cola, red versus blue, right? They're putting on a show because we know we're a bunch of sheeps. Meh, meh, meh. Easy to put the herd where it needs to be. And don't be surprised if you find out that it's all an act. They all come from the same club. They're just pretending. It's like wrestling, that they don't like each other, they hate each other, but actually they go to dinners and play golf with each other. Their wives go and play golfs together, and they go on shopping together. They go on you know, cruise ships together. They go to vacation together, right? To Italy and Milan and Rome and other places. They go together shopping. All the expensive items. They all together. And don't be surprised. One day you find out that they're all together, holding hands, singing Kumbaya, while pretending that they don't like each other. It's us in the middle, the people who are the dummies, who buy into that bullshit. Thinking, oh, if this guy is in the office, he's going to change everything. Or if this guy is in the office, he's going to fuck everything. It doesn't matter. They already know who's going to be in the office. They already know who's going to be here, who's going to be there 4 years from now, 10 years from now, 20 years from now. They already know everything. Everything's staged. Everything's scripted. Everything's pre-planned with option A, option B, option C, option D. And if this fails, we go option B. The option B fails, we got option C, and then if that fails, we got option D. They're think tankers, man. They're think tanks. They think. They sit around like 12 majestics. They just sit around and they think. They're like 12 philosophers. They're thinking, sitting, contemplating this and that, all the options. They're looking at everything. But us, the people in the middle, well, we're the sheeps, unfortunately. Meh, 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 meh. We're easy to manipulate. We're easy to brainwash. We're easy to program. Super easy. I just need to show you a very good-looking cleavaged breasts, stunningly, amazingly big cleavage breasts, and that's it. I got you hypnotized, and I got you believing some other shit too. It's all mind game, brainwashing, mind fucking game. That's what the fuck it is, right? So.
121.457 Sierra.
I think I said enough. Do your own research. You don't have to believe any of the shit. You can call me a Alex Jones, Part 2 Alex Jones, twin, conspiracy not. I don't give a fuck. Call me whatever you fucking want to call me. Do your own research. Do your own research. Don't just take my word for it. Look around. Do your own research. Maybe one day, Eureka! A light bulb will lit up above your head. And you'll say, Eureka! The light bulb. Ooh, finally I get it. But even if you know, it doesn't really matter. You know, like, I know what's going on. But I don't give a shit. You know why I don't give a shit? Because there's nothing I can do about it. So I don't give a shit. I live in the moment. Like, I was having a conversation with somebody last night about this, and we were talking about it. It was a friend of mine, a few friends of mine. We were having a coffee, we were talking, and you know, I had a few friends of mine come over. They stayed in, and I was talking to them. That's why I didn't live stream yesterday. And we were having a conversation, and they stayed over the night. They stayed here, and then they left in the morning. So we were talking about a lot of stuff, like we're talking right now, politics and other things, and life in general. You know, and I said it to a few of my friends. I said, you know, I live in the moment. You know, I don't live in the past. I don't think about the future. I live in the moment. I live in this moment right now. Do you know why? Because I can control the future. And I sure as hell can't control and fix the past. So if I can't fix the past, and if I can't control the outcome of the future, why the fuck bother worrying about that shit in the first place? What's the point? Life is too short for that shit. 8.4 billion people on this planet. I ain't got time for that shit. It's not that I don't care about the future of our world. It's just there ain't nothing I can do about it. It ain't up to me. Just like it wasn't up to me. Nobody asked me, hey, do you want to be born? Do you want to live in these conditions? No one fucking asked me that. Okay? So the way I look at it is like, all right, I don't live in the past because I can't fucking change the past. I don't live in the future because I can't control and manipulate the future. So what's the point? Why worry about the future and why worry about the past? Live in the now. Live in the moment. There's no guarantees tomorrow. There's no guarantees the next week. There's no guarantees next month. There's no guarantees next year. You don't have a crystal ball. I don't have a crystal ball. You don't have a gypsy girlfriend squeezing the goat testicles for you to tell you the future. So why bother with that shit? And, you know, we were having a conversation about this, and they all came to the conclusion, yeah, you know what, Ed, you're right. You know what, Ed, I don't agree with everything with you. Nice coffee, by the way, I like it. It's espresso, not latte. I can make a good latte, but I make espresso really good. But you know what? They all agreed. They agreed to disagree, but they at the end they were like, yeah, it makes sense. It's a common sense. Why worry about the shit you can control? It's not up to me. Nothing is up to me. I can try you can try all the fuck you want to try. You want to be a singer? Go try. You're not a singer, right? Can't fucking sing. You don't have a Chris Cornell voice, do you? Sorry. It ain't working. You want to be an astronaut? Can't. Because you can't handle the fear of heights. And your panic attacks and your fear of heights. And you can't control your anxiety. So you're never going to be an astronaut. So forget about it. Just enjoy what you have and enjoy it while you can. Enjoy what you fucking got. And enjoy it for what it is, not for what you wanted it to be. I know I'm giving a speech here for you guys, but I felt like I needed to give this speech because I know that these live streams have a life of its own. And I feel maybe somebody out there who's conflicted, who's dealing with some mental issues or dealing some depression or whatever the fuck they're dealing with. Maybe they can look at this and they can say, hey, I might not agree with this guy on everything. I might not even like him. But what he just said makes me think. Makes me think. And that's all I want you to do is to think. Just think about it. That's it. You don't have to agree with me. Do your own research. Do your own homework. Research everything yourself. Observe everything yourself. Take notes, write things down, look at everything and analyze everything yourself. And do homework and do research while you're analyzing everything yourself. And then, based on your analysis, based on your research, then maybe you'll think about this conversation. You'll say, well, I'll be damned. Maybe Mr. 4K is right. Even though I don't like him. But, damn it, that's some common sense right there. Common sense of like, don't waste your time. Don't waste your time on shit that's not important. Don't waste your time on people that don't value your time. Don't waste your time on shit that's not important. Don't let people run you over. Don't let people use you like a toy. Don't let people use you like a clown. Have some respect for yourself. Know your self-worth. And, this is your greatest gift, is this. What's inside. This is your greatest gift. It's your brain. To evolve your brain. And once you grow and evolve your brain, once you realize what's really going on, then I think you'll function better in life. You're not going to have anxiety. You're not going to worry so much. You're not going to give a shit too much. Other than when you have to go to the toilet and give a shit. And I think you'll function better. You'll go through this crazy, complex life. And I know it's crazy and complex life. You'll go through it in a much better way. And that's why I'm telling you this. I'm not telling you this to act like I'm some kind of a guy from Cambridge or Yale or Harvard or, okay, I'm not acting like I'm some kind of Einstein or whatever. I'm speaking from experience. Everything you've been through, I've been through and then some. I've been around the world, man. I've been through a lot of things in my life, man. From good, bad, ugly, to happy, to all of the above. I've been through this journey. I've been through it. Been through it many, many, many times. And what have I learned? I learned one important thing. To live in the moment. And enjoy the moment. Enjoy the experience. Enjoy the journey. Whatever the fuck the journey is. And when the journey ends, well, guess what? It ended. I won't have any recollection of it anyway. It's gone. It's gone. But while I'm still here, I want to enjoy that journey. Whatever the fuck that journey is. That's it. That's all there is to it. There's nothing else to it. That's it. Well, I think it's time I end this live stream. I just wanted to show you this SU-57. It's a really good... You've seen this in a Top Gun Maverick, I'm sure. This thing is really good, man. This SU-57. I'm not kidding, man. This thing is just... It's as good as F-22 Raptor. I'm not kidding. It's as good as F-22 Raptor. I know we don't want to admit, and I know, we're the air superiority and da-da-da-da-da-da. We can't give Russians any credit. We can't give them, the Ruskies, any credit. Well, once you learn what this thing is capable of doing, you got to say, hey, look, as much as I love F-22 Raptor, this thing is pretty darn good, all right? And F-22 Raptor will have a difficult time with this thing. I'm telling you right now, F-22 Raptor will have a difficult time with SU-57. It's not going to be easy. All right, guys, I'm going to go. I will let you watch the fixed fight, scripted fight between Mike Tyson and Jake Paul. I hope you guys will enjoy the scripted fight between Mike Tyson and Jake Paul. I'm sure you guys will have a good time enjoying the entertainment. I'm pretty sure it'll be entertaining. But just remember, it's all scripted. All right, just so you understand. And that was the whole point of this speech. Everything is scripted. Everything's part of the plan. Right? It's all planned out. Everything. Thank you, Shinobi. Thank you, Savage. Appreciate you guys stopping by. It's been 4 hours already. Thank you. Appreciate it. But I have to go. It's time for me to go. Tomorrow, what are we doing tomorrow? You know, I have to finish Control. I've been saying it, man. I have to finish Control. And speaking of Control, there's so much to talk about Control. Part 2. We got to do Control Part 2 tomorrow. Guys, I have to do it. Because, you know, I've been saying it now. Part 2. It's been how many days now? I have to do Control Part 2. From Remedy Games. There's so much to talk about. So I think Part 2 tomorrow, Saturday. For sure. We have to do it. We have to do Control Part 2. Thank you, Shinobi. Thank you, Savage. Enjoy the Friday night. Enjoy the scripted fight on Netflix from Jake Paul and Mike Tyson. I'm sure it will be entertaining. And we'll talk about it tomorrow with a Control Part 2. So we're doing Control Part 2 tomorrow. That's it. On the PlayStation 5, Control Part 2. We have to finish it. We have to do it. It's tomorrow, Saturday, November 16th. And I think it's a perfect game to play over the weekend, honestly. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you again. Love you all. Remember, live in the moment, please, guys. Don't worry about the past. Don't worry about the future. Enjoy the moment now. Make love to your wife. Make love to your girlfriend. You know, enjoy life. Live in the moment, man. Live in the moment. Okay? Take care. I'll see you tomorrow.